Alright, time for us to play some Pokemon Yellow. This is one of my favorite games, and I have not gotten to play it in a while, so I'm looking forward to having some fun with the run. This is actually my first Pokemon game I ever played. I got it when I was 5 years old, maybe 6, on my birthday from one of my family members. So it has a special place in my heart. Alright. Someone came up with this joke years ago when I had a different username. So I always named my rivals this silly name. Because I think it's kind of funny. And now we are small. Let's fix the text speed real quick. That is not the right way. We'll change it to set just for fun. Sound mono per normal, yeah, that'll be fine. Save. That's fine. Alright, good to go. So yeah, Pokemon Yellow. I am going to be streaming, so this is week 4 in my rotation, so Pokemon will be the last thing I stream in my 4-game rotation. I'm thinking about adding a 5th game, and that just be like non-Nintendo games for a bit, but I'm not sure. I kind of want to get back to Mario next week. But I will think about that a bit more. It's funny with the capture card, the colors look way different on the screen I'm watching. Battle colors don't look so bad though. Anyway, yeah, Pokemon's my fourth week rotation. And so I'm kind of looking forward to seeing how my team changes in each game. Just because, like, Yellow's obviously an exception, but I usually just go for my favorite Pokemon and I add to my favorites to my endgame team as I play. I love learning about Pokeballs. It's interesting, you know, I understand why there's a lot of stuff like this from the standpoint of a first-time player, but it does seem odd explaining a lot of this stuff to someone who's lived in this world their whole lives. Like, oh hey, that's a Pokeball. You've lived on this planet for 10 years and probably always been around these strange creatures. These are Pokemon, these are Pokeballs. Just in case you didn't know. Always have one particular go-to nickname for my Pikachu. Alright, cool. I can't wait to go on to the next town. Except first I gotta fight this guy. I love how the back sprites do not match the front sprites at all, because they're based on green and red sprites. That's always a little factor that I never understood as a kid, but now that I know what I do about these games, it's very funny to me. Got the para proc, nice. Easy fight then. Wow, a crit too? Okay. Oh, okay, two. So we're just getting lucky, huh? Interesting first fight. Yes, I'm definitely going to use Tail Whip a whole lot. I can't wait. Goodbye, Gary. Alright. Him's Angie. Okay. At least he's coming with me and not sitting in a tree. Let's heal real quick and get through this. So, I have kind of an odd plan in place for how I play Yellow version. Right towards the end of high school, I started playing Pokemon Yellow in a very particular way. So, I've kind of stuck by that for a long time. And I'm probably going to stick by that this time too. Just off the bat, I'm going to catch a Caterpie in Viridian Forest specifically. And I'm going to catch a Mankey right in front of the Pokemon League because I need a Mankey with a very specific stat for some fun we're going to do later. And I find Mankey is like the easiest Pokemon to get with this stat. Or at the very least, I haven't tried very hard to get a different. And Mankey is also super useful for the first gym because neither Pikachu nor Caterpie is going to be helpful in that regard. Although, in classic Pokemon Yellow first timer style, my first playthrough, I over-leveled the hell out of my Pikachu because I thought that's what you were supposed to do. To the point where I never beat my original file, but it had a level 60-something Pikachu before like 5 gyms. It was kind of ridiculous. I obviously had no idea what I was doing. But I had fun, and that's all that matters. $25.60, nice number. Alright. So, let's just walk back to the grass too, in case we get some wild encounters. Just to get Pikachu a little bit stronger. I'm probably going to fight everything that I see. That's also a bad habit I had when I was younger, was running from everything. If you've played Pokemon enough, you know that running away from everything generally just completely screws your levels. Good to fight everything. What's up, Flunk? It's your pointy hair. Yay, books. My favorite thing, a book. Actually, I do love books. That was less sarcastic than I was making it out to be. Alright, and we're out. So just like to give you an idea of what I'm probably going to go for, my endgame team is probably going to be similar to most, how you say, it's going to be very vanilla, in that I'm going to have all 4 starters, and then I'm going to get a Ghastly or a Haunter, probably going to try to get a Haunter, and I'm going to get a Dratini to bring up the rear. Haven't quite decided if I'm going to deviate from that at all, but I probably not. I don't need a whole lot for the early areas. Once you get Bulbasaur and Charmander, you don't really need a whole lot anyway. The only problem with going with all 3 starters is that Squirtle comes in kind of late. Like, by the time you get Squirtle, you can easily have the rest of your core team members up to like level 30. Squirtle comes in around level 10. It's just kind of like, ugh. Time to grind Squirtle. Which isn't easy either, because it being more defensive, it takes a little bit more effort to really train. I have Pokeballs, right? I don't remember if I get free Pokeballs. No, I don't. I have to go get Pokeballs. I almost always forget that, since I've played so many of the newer games which just give you Pokeballs. You have to buy Pokeballs in Gen 1. 10 should be good. Or 11. 11's also good. Alright. I also have a very fondness for the music in these games. The way the instruments are kind of simply put together, but also sound just, it all kind of goes perfectly together. Like, especially like this Viridian theme. There's a part that comes up right in towards the end of the song, which I'm gonna listen for. Whereas this nice little finishing note right on the end. Yeah, I love the way it like ties up the end of the song. Always fond of listening to this. Hello, Bruno. Nice Dorito chip. Oh, is that like chip tunes? Is that what that is in reference to? That's probably what it is. How's it going? We are looking for a main key, first and foremost. I could catch Nidoran, but I don't want Nidoran. One very cool thing about like the yellow version sprite work is how close it actually resembles a lot of the artwork. Like, a step back from to look at like Gen 1 art style in general for the Pokemon sprites was that they really lacked a lot of detail, or they had a lot of little details that were kind of clean and washed away. Like Pikachu's tummy spot from Red, Green, and Blue is gone in yellow version, and the anime by extension. But there's also just a detail to the sprite work that is like, from the transition from hey, I can't blame you for that. That's what I do after work every day. Play Pokemon while I'm watching a Pokemon stream. Like, for instance, if you look at the gold and silver sprite work for Voltorb, it actually resembles the blue and red, the American version, so the international version, I should say. It resembles more that sprite than the yellow version sprite, which looks a lot more stylized like the anime, which I think is very interesting. They kind of simplified the sprite work going into gold and silver while also adding a lot more detail at the same time. It's very interesting juxtaposition of details there. It's actually something I noticed very offhandedly a few years back. I was looking at the Voltorb sprite for gold, and I was just like, wow, this looks a lot like not the yellow version sprite, but the red and blue sprite. I suppose it's also easy to notice with Voltorb because there's not a whole lot you can do. But yellow version has some very detailed looking sprites. At least for the front sprites. The back sprites are a little rough. What Pokemon game were you playing, Bruno? Oh, X? Very nice. Challenge run or just enjoying the game? Where is Mankey? I know there's supposed to be one here. Have I really gotten that lucky in the past? There we go. Okay, I shouldn't one-hit it. Level 3. Level 3 should be fine. Wow. Very, very unfortunate. Okay, excellent. Now I get to look for another one. Okay. I really liked playing the Gen 6 mainly for the battle changes. I was a really big fan of Mega Evolution, and also the Fairy type edition got to let me use Pokemon that I really wanted to use. Specifically, one of my favorite, if not my favorite Gen 2 Pokemon is Meryl, but there's not a lot of reason to use a Meryl in previous gens, mostly because, like, at best it gets huge power and just has kind of moves it can use with that, but it's not an easy Pokemon to use, especially when I have a propensity to use frail Pokemon to begin with. See, now I'll be honest with you, I was not very interested in main game Gen 6. Specifically, I was very disappointed with X and Y's Dex count. I love when they add a lot of Pokemon, so I really appreciated Gen 5 a lot. And I also really like Gen 5's story. So, I'm glad you're enjoying it though. I had a lot of fun with Versus in Gen 6. And that was most of my experience with it, trying to make competitive teams and have fun. Remind me, which gym leader was the third gym leader? Was that the bug type one? She's like a photographer or something? Okay, do I wanna... Oh, that's right, that's that one. That's the one who has the Lucario, the Hawlucha. She's a fighting type. She has like a skater helmet on. Okay, cool. I thought I was gonna KO this one again. I didn't realize Mankey was so rare. Yeah, rollerblades, okay. Really? Okay, I need a nickname for this Mankey. It has honestly been a long time since I replayed Gen 6. I'm actually doing a Gen 5 run with my partner where we're playing together. So that's pretty fun. What am I going to nickname this thing? I have a joke that whenever I catch a female Mankey, I name it Lady Lock as a joke. Like it's very silly and stupid. But obviously Gen 1 doesn't really have genders. I'm always happy when someone enjoys a Pokemon game, even if it's one that is not necessarily my favorite. I think it's excellent. Sometimes it's hard to what am I gonna name this guy? I have no idea. Alright. I'm just gonna name him Low. Let's heal and start training. You know, I really appreciate when people enjoy games that I didn't necessarily like as much, because it's kind of weird to say, but like there's something about seeing people enjoy something that you don't, for me, in that it feels like it's there for somebody else, you know? I always want it something to exist, to have reason to exist. And, like, it sounds kind of very silly to say this, but seeing someone enjoy something that I didn't or don't is good. I appreciate it. Alright, so we gotta train low. What's the rest of your team? You have a Hawlucha, what else you got? Yeah, should be good. Here, show me how to catch Pokemon even though I just caught one. Oh yeah, that's right. If I follow him, he'll buy extra Pokeballs and give them to me, but I should have plenty for what I need. Froakie is a very good choice. I started with Chespin. I almost always pick the grass starter. Croagunk, Linoon, Tyrant, and Hawlucha. I do like that team. That is very cool. I'm a big fan of Linoon especially. One of my favorite Pokemon. Yeah, I remember when they were first showing a lot of stuff for Gen 6 and they showed Quilladin. I was kind of like, oh dear. I'm not quite sure I like my choice. But I stuck by it. I don't regret it. I really enjoyed using Chestnut. Really a crit? It's kind of unfortunate. Alright, let's... I should KO Pidgey, right? Yeah. Guess I'm switch training now, because I don't want to go back and heal just yet. Let's see. The start of these games is always a little slow, because I have to get main key to a very specific level. There's actually a lot of variety in Gen 6 wild encounters. It's pretty cool. When I played Black and White the first time and the game was all about like, oh hey, this is a region that doesn't have any old Pokemon in it, I was a little stressed about that originally, because you know that's a realistic thing to be stressed about. But I was like, okay, so if I'm going to have to start with a new team, if I like it, I think I'll do that in every game. And I really enjoyed that in Pokemon White when I first played it. So when I played Pokemon Y, I went in with the idea that I was going to have a whole complete team of just Gen 6 Pokemon. So I think I wound up with, at the end game, I had Heliolisk, Chestnut, Talonflame. Who is my water type? I don't remember, because I always try to cover 4 base types. I try to go cover electric, grass, fire, water. But yeah, I don't remember who my water type was. I remember I had Aegislash, and I think I had an Aurorus. I got my team together pretty early. I'm a big fan of Heliolisk. Heliolisk gets a lot of cool coverage moves and has a really neat gimmick. Also, it's electric and normal. So electric and normal has a ghost immunity too. Alternatively, I'm trying to remember. Oh, Go-Goat, and obviously by extension its smaller form Skidoo. Go-Goat has a very good learn set and very strong physical moves. as well as I believe Hornleech gets the stab move. It's very strong. Go-Go was a very good member of my cousin's team that he used. Phantump is cool, yes. Phantump, I remember, was a Pokemon I wanted to use, but I didn't because I had Chestnut and I had Aegislash. There was a lot of great ghost types they released in Gen 5 and 6. And 7 too, honestly. Yeah, I think Grass Ghost is a good team member for any team. Ooh. And that's so unfortunate. I don't wanna... I will waste the potion. I don't want to switch train, it's too slow. Are you kidding? Oh, it must have used Sand Attack. Yep, that's what happened. I wasn't paying enough attention. Level 5 though. Excellent. Once I learn Low Kick, the gym should be free. I think it learns Karate Chop and then Low Kick. Which Pokemon is that? Yeah, that's a pretty cool one. For some reason, I'm thinking that Mega Bayonet wasn't released until Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, but I'm probably wrong about that. It's hard to remember because I played against all the different kinds of Megas, I think, on Pokemon Showdown a lot, so I forget which one was in which game. Aside from knowing that Galley didn't get a Mega until Alpha Sapphire and Omega Ruby. Well, I mean, that was the luck of the draw. I think that was the most disappointing thing about them not continuing with Megas. There's a lot of Pokemon I think could have gotten one that would have been really cool. I personally would have loved to see either Mega Chandelure or Mega Flygon. But that is a dream of the past now. Why is that? Gosh, why is my main key so weak? Unfortunate. Trying to imagine what a Mega Slaking would look like. Like, would it be like even slower? Would it be faster like Vigoroth? It's interesting to consider. A level 7 Pidgey. Wow, I don't remember Pokemon being this strong on this route. Pikachu should be able to take it out quickly though. Maybe I should just go get my Caterpie. I know Pokemon in the forest are pretty easy to train against. Perfect. Mega Cacturn sounds pretty cool. Cacturn's a pretty neat Pokemon. Alright, yeah, let's go into the forest. Let's heal one more time and go into the forest, start making progress. I gotta get that Caterpie anyway. I went the wrong way. That reminds me, I need to go through the fun of getting a Teleport Abra. Well, Teleport Abra, as if there's any other type of Abra. My goodness. Look up the old article. Alright, let's leave. Okay, cool. Well, I'll be careful not to mention any plot relevant details then. Let's see. Alright, yep. Let's find us a Caterpie. Shouldn't take long at all. Ooh, level 6. Very nice. Alpha Sapphire was pretty fun. Another game where, like, I sort of just played for competitive. I didn't really do much else with it, though I did a lot of shiny hunting on it, like not last year, the year before last. Just had fun messing around with Dex nav captures. Alright, let's see. What do I want to nickname this? Yeah, okay. Nope. That should be good. Alright. Now, if I'm about level 10 before I leave the area, I should be solid. I apologize, I know this is a very slow start to this game, but I'm not looking to break any records or anything. I'm just trying to have a good time. Hey, what's up, Best? Didn't expect to see you tonight. I'm doing okay. How are you? I guess I'll use my potion. Fair enough. I mostly, yeah, I'm gonna get low kick. I'm not worried about that. I planned on it. I mostly meant because I don't feel like I remember you really watching Pokemon too much. Maybe I'm crazy. I also, like, most of the people who I would normally, like, invite say, hey, maybe you want to catch this one. I don't really have anyone who plays Pokemon. So I didn't invite anyone specific to watch tonight. Like Mario, I know people who like Mario. Zelda, I know people who like Zelda, but... And then Metroid, obviously, the same thing. But Pokemon, not a one. What's up, Pidgeotto? Does this thing have Peck? I guess we'll find out. Oh no, I don't think Peck exists in this game, maybe? I feel like it does. I don't remember what's in yellow and what's in... Ooh, that's not good. Okay, it does exist, okay. That did a lot of damage, that's not good. Is this Pidgeotto just gonna take me out? That would be very funny and also kind of sad. How did you like Scarlet? Yeah, see, that's what I was trying to remember, because I feel like I remember This is bad. Oh boy. I feel like I remember seeing like Spearow with Peck. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna lose. Yay! Level 9 Pidgeotto just decimates my squad. Incredible. I'm really gonna... I don't think I've blacked out this early in Pokemon Yellow since I was a kid. Like, this is actually pretty embarrassing, I'm not gonna lie. But it's gonna happen. At this point, unless I get a crit right now. Yeah, nope, it's over. That's tough. That's very funny, though. That is very funny. Incredibly embarrassing. The biggest L I've taken in years, to be honest. Alright. Unfortunate. I don't remember Pokemon on these routes being this highly leveled, and I don't remember struggling so hard to jump into the game at this point. I'm a little surprised by what's happening right now. Janky, like, as in, like, what do you call it? Like, in what way janky? Like, specifically because it was, what am I trying to say? Like, glitchy? Because I've heard across the board glitchy is a big deal. Yeah, okay. Honestly, I haven't bought a Pokemon game in a long time, and I don't think I'm going to be buying one anytime soon. The last gen I really played was Gen 7, and the last game I got secondhand. I got Ultra Moon off of eBay. Kinda mad at Game Freak still, so they'll get my money when they earn it. But I heard a lot of Pokemon had fun with Scarlet and Violet. Nice, okay. Well, fun is all you need, right? I really wouldn't ask for anything more than fun from a game. Are you a fan of Spain, or are you Spain-ish? Because I'm also Spain-ish, but eh. I kind of adhere more to my Hispanic heritage than my Spanish heritage. Wow, this sand attack spam is real. And it's working. I'm gonna get too gusted by this Pidgey after 30 sand attacks. It's gonna be very painful. Okay. Interesting. You don't usually hear that someone's a fan of Spain. Like, oh my goodness, Spain. Like, that is actually interesting. Not like, well, what a weird thing to say, but like, I'm genuinely, like, is it the culture? Is it the place itself? Like, me, when I get into an area, it's usually based on architecture or cultural beliefs. Like, I really like Japan for its culture. I really appreciate, like, Shinto beliefs and, like, a lot of the rise and change of their overall culture as its ebb and flow. Like people always talk about, oh yeah, you like Japan because of anime and video games, right? No, I really appreciate the values they have where it comes to, like, the mixing of modern and also what is the word? Traditional, modern and traditional viewpoints, the way they kind of like mold their architecture on the whole to try to fit in with the environment, the way they try to respect nature. I really appreciate those aspects of their culture as a whole. Whereas, like, architecturally speaking, I'm really fond of places like Italy and some European countries. Um, okay. What was your Gen 3 team that you beat it with, Bruno? What Pokemon were you fond of from that game? Yeah, no, architectural influences really capture my imagination. You see a building that's like not just drastically different from any other building you've seen, but also like you see the aspects of design that went into it. It's very interesting that, like, wow, it's an incredible thing. I wonder what made them imagine that. What was around them that made them just jump into that? Mudkip's a fun choice. I always went Trico. But I did also say I always went with grass types. Big fan of grass Pokemon. At least as far as starters go. Excuse me. Why are Pidgeys and Pidgeotos terrorizing me? This is ridiculous. Tiny bird, please. Take yourself on somewhere. So I really like, first of all, I like that whole team, Bruno. There's a very, very cool mix you've got there. Like, I don't think I've ever seen someone put that whole team together like that. That's a very cool team. Cause like, okay, so Mudkip, Aggron, Pelipper, and Bayonet. Those are big mainstays in Gen 3. Almost everyone has at least one or two of those. Aggron is especially popular. But see, the thing is, you combine them in a way that I don't usually see. I don't usually see everyone with a Pelipper and an Aggron and a Bayonet. And then you combine that with Cacturne and Seviper, who are really hit or miss Pokemon. Like, if someone has a Grass and Dark type, it's because they decided to experiment with Seedot. And I don't generally see people use Seviper at all. So that's a really cool team. I like that team a lot. I'm also a big fan of Bayonet, so all in all, big fan of that whole team you got there. I can unfortunately say I don't think I've ever gotten a chance to experiment with Cacturne because I've always had some other grass type on my team. I've definitely used Aggron and Bayonet quite a bit though. I've never used Seviper, and Pelipper was a big member of my first gen playthrough. I had a Pelipper who I nicknamed Big Beak, and he was my surf and flyer, but he was also just really fun to use. I really liked him. Come on, Caterpie, you can do this. No, you can't do this. Come on, Caterpie, I believe in you. It's just a little rabbit. Just a tiny little rabbit. What's there to be afraid of? I've missed 3 tackles and I haven't been sand attacked. That's really painful. Oh yeah, they're little bunny rabbits that evolve into kaiju. I always try to figure that out too. Like, what is Nidoran? Are they just little dinosaurs? But they're bunnies. They even have the little buck teeth. Like, if you look at how they sit in like the anime and stuff, and like the size of their ears, they're little poison bunnies. It's hard to really see the bunny influence though. Yeah, no. Gen 1 was fun. Because unless a Pokemon was just straight up an animal, you couldn't tell what it was supposed to be. Most of the time, anyway. And I feel like a lot of people don't look at Nidoran long enough to really decide that it's a bunny. Magmar is an Oni. It's a fire demon. So an Electabuzz is an electric demon. Lightning demon specifically. Those ones are based more on like spirit and cultural heritage. They're not kaiju, they're called something else. Like I think they're just called Oni, but yeah. They're a lot of like Jinx is based on like a spirit. Voltorb is a reference to objects gaining a soul or a spirit after a certain amount of time existing or a certain amount of importance. It's actually funny. One of the most commonplace Japanese demons and spirits is like this umbrella monster that has like one eye and it's wearing this like wooden slipper. And it's one of the only things that has never made it into Pokemon. I guess because it's such a recognizable folklore figure for them that they feel like making it into one of a Pokemon would be too on the nose. It's too recognizable as an icon of their culture. But it's always interested me, like, of all the different folklore creatures they have from Shintoism and their background and all that, they never did the one main one. I always think it's funny that Wheezing and Coughing's original nicknames were New York and Detroit, because those were like some of the most polluted places on the planet. Yeah, funny thing is I know most of this stuff, or I figured most of this stuff out because as LA and New York. Okay, so not Detroit. I'm sorry, that was a mistake on my part. But I used to read Bulbapedia articles a lot when I was in school because it was the only video game website that wasn't blocked by the school's internet filter. And also I just did a lot of research into like Japanese cultures and stuff because I was enamored with Shintoism and Japanese culture in general in middle school to high school. Come on, that one miss is gonna cost Terra this level. Like, come on, Terra, you can do this. Yeah, they had a whole series in general called The Origin of Species, which used to appear on the front page of their website that was done by a specific writer. I loved reading about those. It was very cool. I guess we'll switch. I really don't... I swear, I don't feel like I've ever had such a hard time just starting up this game. And I feel like I've already played for almost an hour and I feel like I'm just stuck here. Oh, really? I don't remember reading about that. That's interesting. That's cool. I never really looked into Stantler, but that's actually very interesting. Okay, we got our Metapod now. Metapod is actually one of the Pokemon that led to my shiny living dex for Gen 2. It was one of the few original random encounter shinies that I found. It was a fun one to get to. I wish I hadn't transferred it into Gen 7 now. It's also got one of those bright green shinies, which most people don't like, but I think is very cool. Let's see. one of the things people don't realize about a lot of the bright green shinies is because a lot of regular Pokemon are just brown, and brown seemed to have gotten shifted to green when it came to shiny palettes. So the reason there's a lot of green shinies is because there's a lot of brown Pokemon, because brown is just a regular animal color. Same thing why there's a lot of like, low is a Mankey. Back sprites are terrible. I couldn't think about what to name him, and I was thinking like low key. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna name him low. But yeah, that's why a lot of shinies are also pink or purple, because blue got pink purple shifted for most shiny Pokemon. Just little shiny facts. Well, I mean, like, I have a few consistent nicknames I usually use for certain Pokemon, but it's hard to use them in a Gen 1 run because Gen 1 is tricky because it doesn't have genders. Yeah, honestly, Mankey's a great Pokemon. Mankey and by extension Primeape. I'm unfortunately not going to use Mankey or Primeape that long, but would always recommend it. I have a lot of fun using them. I have a Primeape in one of my Gen 3 runs, which I named Femlock because she was a girl, obviously. It was either Femlock or Ladylock, but yeah. Speaking of puns for Pokemon nicknames, very corny, but does Loki flinch in Gen 1? I don't remember that. Terra, you're killing me! Are Kansas cities known for sunflowers? I had no idea. That's an interesting bit of trivia. Man, low kick was busted in Gen 1 then. Then again, most things were busted in Gen 1. Yeah, see, that's a cool thing to be known for. Like New York is known for buildings. See, normally what I do for Lorelei, I always call her Lorelei. Normally what I do with her is just Fire Spin. Because Fire Spin is broken in Gen 1. Yeah, see, look, New York, the Empire State, the castle place, like, whatever, lame, cringe. Most of New York State is forests and trees and mountains, and they're like, let's be known for this really small but incredibly dense population zone that people hate. Cringe. To be honest, cringe. Incredibly lame. No. My favorite thing about that is like I feel like I've seen so few Italians in my life growing up in New York. Like you always hear about forget about it, and they tell you about stupid shit like that. But when I was a kid, you know, if you watched The Sopranos, you know most Italians were leaving the city. So that's kind of just done with that nonsense. I was one of the few Italian people that still lived in the city. To the point where, like, you know, I shouldn't tell this story. I'm not gonna tell this story. But I'll tell you the truth. Growing up, and even now as an adult, I always adhere a lot more closely to my Hispanic heritage. Like, people ask me what I am. I'm Puerto Rican and Italian. I lead it like that. Most people will not recognize that I'm Hispanic anyway, either for how I look or just because they can't imagine until I start speaking the little bit of like mangled Spanish I know. They're just like, oh my goodness, you speak it so well. I've had so many Hispanic people be like, oh, your Spanish is so good. I'm like, thanks, I'm Puerto Rican. But I don't actually know a whole lot. What I do know, I just picked up easily because it comes very natural to me, probably because of my heritage. Either that, or I might just be incredibly good at picking up languages. I don't know. I've never tried to learn anything besides Spanish. Oh, I feel like I'm being tricked. It's taking forever to raise Metapod. I'm getting crushed left and right. What am I doing wrong? Okay, low-key is about to get to... I feel like I'm being played. I haven't said much about Italian because if I give you a picture, you're just going to say, oh, he must be Italian. To the point where when I worked at Popeyes, I had this older gentleman come in every now and again. And he was very nice. He always tipped nicely. Which you don't really get tips in fast food. But I guess he always felt the way he felt the need to give people a little extra because he saw like the kind of work we did. And one day he goes, "Hey, paisano!" I said, "Yes, sir." He's like, "I know my people." I just laughed. It was one of those funny moments, like, oh gosh, great, I get to be recognized for that. And mind you, I got, more often than not, I wouldn't get recognized as being anything. But I think one of my favorite experience for not being recognized was this customer came in. It's so many things happened at Popeyes. That was a really terrible job, to be honest. This customer came in, right? And customer comes in and he's angry with me because I'm not giving him some discount or that he feels entitled to. For reference, this happened a lot because that's what happens in fast food. People feel entitled to discounts that don't even exist. He screams top of his lungs, "This is why I only hang out with other black people and Puerto Ricans." And he said this completely with a straight face. My name tag had my last name written on it. Now, my last name is Velasquez. So, I have one of the most Hispanic last names. It's literally so Hispanic. It's just like if you meet a Hispanic person, they're Velasquez, Gonzalez. You know a Hispanic person if they have that name. And again, it was written on my name tag that I was wearing in front of the whole store. So, yeah. Well, you know, that's life. People are what people are. And that's why I didn't want to tell that other story, because that other story was a lot more racially charged, and it's also about a family member, and I don't want to, like, if they ever find this, like, oh boy, blew up my dad's spot. Like, not my dad, their dad. Their dad's a piece of work, to be honest. Ugh. Thankfully, not anyone I have to associate with, but family is tough. Let's see. The backspread of Metapod is so terrifying. Look at that eyeball. Look at that eyeball. 9 pixels of terror. Can you survive another gust? I want to hope you can survive another gust. Okay, you did, and now your time is up. This should level up both low and terror. And if it doesn't, I'm gonna be a little mad. I'm kind of tempted to try out a randomizer. I've been thinking about it recently. I'd love to try like a low-level Zelda randomizer. I watch a YouTube channel of I'm getting no EXP for these Pokemon battling. I watched this guy ZFG on YouTube, and he's like the Ocarina of Time speedrunner, and he's been doing a lot of like Ocarina of Time randomizer for the past bit before Tears came out and all that. And so watching his runs of it make it look incredibly appealing, but I don't want to do a run that requires glitches, so I would have to play one that's like heavily logicked, and I feel like that's gonna take out some of the fun, you know? So like Pokemon randomizer is really easy because if you just randomize the Pokemon available for a gen, that's more than enough to get an incredible playthrough. Like, you don't know what the heck you're gonna run into. Well, a game like Ocarina of Time, which is so heavily bent on needing this item to make this action, you either need a ton of logic or you need to be able to get around all the walls. And since I don't know any of the technical stuff that this person does because they're so good at what they do, it's sort of just like, it feels like a high wall of entry to the fun. One of the things I definitely wanted to try was the A Link to the Past Super Metroid randomizer that like fuses the games together. That looks so incredibly fun. And I mean, those are like my 2 favorite series. Like, it would be like so much fun to do that and like get good at that. That one's fun too because I know a lot about both games, and I don't know if I mentioned this to you, Best. You might be interested in this. I was planning out a route to play A Link to the Past backwards by utilizing the game-breaking 5-minute game clear glitch. I'm going to focus on that more once I get past a certain amount of playthroughs for this channel. I really would like to do something cool with that. I want to literally break A Link to the Past. No, not starting at Turtle Rock. You start from exactly where you do. Basically, the premise of the run is that I want to beat A Link to the Past without ever getting Zelda kidnapped. Or if she does get kidnapped, it's at the end of the run. That's what I want to do. Because like, for games like Ocarina of Time and A Link to the Past, there's a very big thing that happens that leads to Zelda getting captured or Zelda having to leave or something. Now in Ocarina of Time, Zelda isn't truly kidnapped until the end of the game. But in A Link to the Past, you draw the Master Sword and Zelda gets captured. And if you had done things differently or did something else, she might not have got kidnapped. The idea is basically like, you know what? No, Zelda, the safest you're going to be is right next to me. And that's the premise of the run. And I found several things that make me think it's possible while exploring with that glitch. First of all, I can guarantee get Moon Pearl. I can get a boss key that allows me access to any dungeon item I want in any dungeon that's connected. And I can get into 2 of the 3 starting dungeons without getting out of the sewer, technically. The only thing I couldn't do, or didn't find a way to do, was get the power glove. Power glove. And that's because entry to the desert's incredibly difficult. But I found a pathway through the castle which I think should get me to it. And if I can get to it, I can get the power glove, and that completely opens the game. And once that's done, I can basically get into and collect any dungeon item I want without a problem. But that's the only entry wall. It's not having ability to lift rocks. Yeah, the thing is, I have to get that ability to lift rocks because there's one glitch that I encountered that if you beat the Lamolas before a certain point in the game, or before you exited and re-entered the dungeon, you actually get the ether medallion instead of one of the pendants. And so you get that medallion and you can't get the pendant because the boss is already beaten. And I think you need to get the pendants to get the Master Sword, or at least upgrade the sword even once. I haven't figured that out entirely yet. Like I said, this was heavily experimental. I don't think anyone's ever bothered to do this before. But I have confirmed for dungeons in the Dark World, you do actually get the crystals if you clear them out of order. And a lot of the dungeons you can exit and re-enter. So there are things that I've experimented with. I just gotta create the route. Or a route, whatever you want to call it. I really want to do it. I think it would be cool. I think it would be cool to have the actual final boss fight technically be immediately after you beat the first Aghanim. But I'll see. It still requires a bit of experimentation. I got close to finding a way through. I've got to start it from scratch and write down exactly how many screens I travel for each area. Because it's also incredibly easy to get lost. Because there's only certain areas of the map you can enter or exit. Funny enough, one of the biggest areas you can exit easily is Misery Mire. It's how I know you could get the crystals, because I was actually able to explore most of Misery Mire and get just about everything in it. But it's tricky. Wouldn't it be so hilarious though? Like you finish that cutscene, I'll draw you into the Dark World, and the hole is already in the pyramid. Like, wouldn't that be insane? You just jump down and fight Ganon right there. Like, that would be sick. I think it would be so cool. Why did I come this way? This is taking 8. Okay. I see. So what are you, 6? 71. Okay, that's a little bit more realistic. I feel like this is taking an excessive amount of time. I don't remember. Like, I anticipated playing Yellow for a bit tonight and not necessarily getting past, like, the 2nd or 3rd gym. But I didn't think I'd be playing for like a whole hour or 2 before I actually got to Brock. I'm trying to think of the other one. What is the other one? I can't think of it. Really? You can't wall bounce onto that platform? I guess I never think about that rematch very much. Honestly, really weird, okay. Really weird of getting to the side. Ah, yes. I need my ultimate warriors to defend my castle. Better choose the first 3 bosses who lost to this kid when he had no powers. Like, that was his go-to. I'm not even gonna like sleep on Moldorm because Moldorm is a boss, right? But like at the same time, like he bought the Lamolas and the Armos Knights back. The Lamolas lose to a spin attack, and with the silver arrows, the Armos just get obliterated. Like they're not even a challenge. Like if you thought their fight was difficult before, it is like a third as difficult. So I can't see a world where, excuse me? I have to do a Google search later. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do a Google search now. Because I'm confused as to why that got filtered. Yeah, okay, nothing else is coming up. Why would that? I guess possibly press Y, but like what a thing. Like it highlighted Armos too. So the only thing I'm not seeing anything about it. It's a very strange thing to get filtered. And most of what I see when you immediately Google it is Zelda stuff. Very, very strange. Alright, low, please. Just scratch once, please. Thank you. Now, I'm gonna make a bold request. One more time. Excellent. I don't have any. The chat filter is like no sunning on junior bosses. It's not fair. It's not kind. You know what's funny? I always thought like, whenever I looked at the Gust animation, I was like, why does it look like a fingerprint? Okay, level 8. Please learn a move. No. Wow. Something feels very wrong. I don't know what is happening. But I'm having way more trouble getting started in this game than I've ever had before. I mean, the only thing that's different is that I decided, like, usually I'll just focus on Mankey and Pikachu, because I won't need anything else. But I wanted to actually have an extra Pokemon for a bit. Yes, I do have a Pikachu. As you can see, it's standing right next to me. What I did not have was an interest in battling. But yeah, usually I just start out with Mankey and Pikachu and box Mankey once its special stat hits a certain point, but like having Caterpie with me shouldn't add this much of a difficulty change. Unless these are like the weakest possible Pokemon I could have for some reason. Like their stats are just randomized to zeros across the board. Certainly possible, though an incredibly unreasonable bet. What's up, Metapod? You know, it took me a long time to realize as a kid, you can't catch Weedle or Kakuna in Pokemon Yellow. Similarly, you can't find the Coughing line or the Ekans line because those are bad Pokemon, quote unquote. Those were the version exclusives for Yellow version. Like incredibly common Pokemon that just removed because, well, the bad guys use these, and also Beedrill's tried to kill Ash. But I feel like that's a reason to see more Weedles and Kakunas, not less, you know? Like, yeah, honestly, like, the interesting thing is removing Ekans and Coughing worked incredibly well because the uninitiated might not know this, but Ekans was only in red version while Coughing was only in blue. Specifically because Ekans and Sandshrew were exclusive to either red or blue, and then it was Coughing and Grimer, I think, were either in only red or blue. And those two Pokemon, by removing them, it actually perfectly necessitated trade with red and blue, which is ideal because that's what they would have wanted you to do, to get with all people that have all the different games. Like, I don't know if they intended it that way, but it actually worked perfectly that way. And it's something that all third games have done. Third games have always necessitated at least one or two exclusives. So this game, well, obviously it could have, you know, Sandshrew, which you couldn't get in red version, so it would train that, and then it would have Coughing for blue version, or whatever the hell I just said. But there were some other Pokemon that were easier to get, you could get earlier. I think there's Wild Farfetch'd is a big one. Because originally in Red and Blue there was only one Farfetch'd and it was from a trade. I feel like there was another big one though. I feel like I know that in Yellow version Ditto is harder to find for whatever reason. Trying to think of what else might be exclusive. I think that might be it. Those might be the only changes. Alright, if a level 7 Pidgey is beating on my level 8 Mankey, I'm gonna be mad. Like, I want to say there might be easier to get Chansey. I think some of the Cerulean Cave Pokemon have changed so that you can get certain Pokemon much easier. Because there's a lot of Pokemon in Cerulean Cave which I think were originally Safari Zone exclusive, but I don't remember. I haven't looked at those charts very closely. But Cerulean Cave has a plethora of Pokemon that are just like fucking insane to see. Also, pardon my language. Like, I remember the first time I caught a Chansey was not in the Safari Zone, it was in Cerulean Cave, and I said, oh, that makes things much easier. Okay, so now we're grinding. Now we're actually getting somewhere. Those are two incredibly fast battles back to back. Still taking damage, but it's not as bad. Mankey's back sprite, man. Looking at the little snake noodle arms he's got, you could barely tell what is his tail and what is his hands. I really should have bought some chips. I wanted some chips yesterday and I didn't buy them. I wish I had them now. Nice. Good job, Lo. The encounters are happening fast, at least. Speaking of fast encounters, I have to check something in other Pokemon games real quick. I've been trying to find a shiny Trapinch for roughly 2 months now. I am at... Oh, and this is important to a question you asked me some time ago, Best. I remember I told you some math for shiny Pokemon odds and what have you, and like how your average run would go for a person who wasn't shiny hunting and stuff like that. So I'm doing a black and white run through with Kimberly. And Kimberly's playing black, I'm playing white. And I decided to go after a shiny Litwick. I got shiny Litwick and my total in-game encounters were like 2,500. So 2,500 encounters roughly for Litwick. That's really good. At the point where I got to the area where I started hunting, I already had 800 encounters, no shiny, right? So incredibly under odds, incredibly lucky. That's after gym badge number 5, right before gym badge number 6, right? So I doubled my encounters, over doubled my encounters, and still got it incredibly early. For this one particular one that I've been hunting specifically, my average right now is I'm just about at 17,000 encounters for one shiny in a different game for one Pokemon. So if your average player encounters only about 2,000 encounters per playthrough, I am head and heels above that with no shiny. So the average person who plays a Pokemon game on a regular playthrough is never going to see a shiny. If they put it down right at the end of the game and say, I beat the game, I'm done, you're never going to see a shiny Pokemon. Just to give you an idea, you have to either get incredibly freaking lucky or play forever. I'm at 17,000 encounters for one shiny Pokemon. And you know what the best thing about this shiny Pokemon is? I'm in the Safari Zone looking for it, and I have no guarantee that I'm going to catch it. It could just wind up running from me. Just to give you an idea of where I'm at as far as my sanity level for this game. The reason I'm hunting this particular Pokemon in the Safari Zone is because in this game, it's the only place you can get it. I've only gotten one Safari Zone shiny, and I was lucky to catch it first ball. This particular Pokemon that I'm hunting right now is Trapinch. This one's a very much either you get it or you don't. If you throw it, it's very likely to get caught in the first ball. But for every time it doesn't get caught in the first ball, it almost always runs. So you're probably going to get it, but it's not likely. Also, I just realized I completely forgot to change my tags for the last 2 games. It's still got the tags from Zelda 1. That's kind of embarrassing. Kind of embarrassing, actually. Very embarrassing. Let me fix that real quick. Remove this, add this, and I'll add this. Kind of embarrassing, but I fixed it. Gotta pay more attention to stuff like that. Pokerus is actually pretty rare. Pokerus is generally considered rarer than a shiny, but Pokerus is easier to hold on to and manipulate, so... Low kick, alright. We can move the heck out of this area, cool. I do want Butterfree though, so... Let's go heal, and let's get the heck on. Alright, one more encounter in this area here, and I can turn this off. Then I have to check another game. Alright. But when I get this freaking Trapinch, I'm pretty sure it's gonna run from me and I'm gonna cry. The other thing is, like, to get Pokerus, you don't have to even catch the Pokemon that has it. You just have to fight the Pokemon who has it. So, it's a lot easier to get in that respect, too. No real requirements. Pokerus is interesting. Did you know that in recent gens they actually removed Pokerus? It was one of those things that was like super surprising to me. They just got rid of it. And for what seems to be no reason at all. It was always one of my most... It was one of those things I was always kind of fascinated with after learning about it. Like, and they just decided one day for the recent gens, like, you know what? Nope, it's gone. Done with that. And it's just gone. I think the idea behind it was that they didn't want people... What is the term? They didn't want people like thinking, oh, like, oh, got Pokemon COVID. They didn't want people doing things like that, I assume. But you know, still feels strange to just remove it based off of that. What do I know, though? Swablu? I don't need Swablu. Or at least at the moment I don't want Swablu. Okay. Alright. Alright, let me take a look at this. Check out that team. That is actually a pretty neat team. I'm surprised you didn't have to evolve the Dragonair, though. Or did you purposely not evolve it? Wishcash is such a wacky Pokemon. Not personally a fan of it, but... Armaldo's cool. I kind of like Sunflora. Mischievous is cool. Hey, listen, fun is fun. I'm not technically good at Pokemon either. I have never... When VS used to do the Pokemon tourneys, despite having probably played more Pokemon than most of the people who participated, I didn't even crack top 5. Ever. Those were also incredibly themed tournaments where I didn't really get to choose the Pokemon I wanted to play as, but I feel like that kind of doesn't matter. Like, if you're good at Pokemon, you don't need to always pick your favorites. You can play with, like, any Pokemon decently. But, switching low. Yeah, Dragonair is 55. That means you beat the league at a pretty low level. That's impressive. Honestly, the Pokemon League in Gen 3 is no slouch. You know what, rather than leave the forest, I'm just gonna lead with Pikachu for a bit. How you feeling, little buddy? Hey, happy boy. Come on, Silver, let's go. Are you not a trainer? Oh, okay. Bye. That guy's a trainer, though. Beep, 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 beep. See, I'm one of the people who would love more difficult Pokemon games, but I also understand why there aren't more difficult Pokemon games. I just feel like it would be incredibly easy to just throw out a spin-off that was just based on battling, especially since they've done it so many times. Like, throw out a spin-off with difficulty settings. Why not? Like, I don't feel like they lose anything by doing stuff like that, but they're not interested in giving it a shot, so what am I supposed to think? One of the things I will say about Pokemon games, I feel like they've been getting more... It's not that they've been getting more easy. They've been making the window of entry wider. So they're not trying to make it like... Not everyone's going to want to do like complicated math procedures to figure out how much damage one Pokemon's going to do to another in a specific situation. And then have to worry about high and low rolls and stuff like that. So I mean, like, Pokemon games getting quote-unquote easier. I see why people feel that way, and I definitely sort of agree. But it's about maintaining the standard on the level of entry. A lot of people have a different mindset towards playing games nowadays, and so a lot of people need games to be easier to be interested in them at all. So they have to widen the gap. It used to be like, if a game was popular, it didn't matter how hard or difficult it was. Like how hard or easy it was. People would just pick it up and play it. And if they were bad at it, it's fun. If they're good at it, it's fun. Nowadays, I feel like there's a really big gap between attention spans and interests. Like, I'm sorry, the gap between interest and attention span is smaller, I should say. Not there's a bigger gap, smaller gap. Like my son is a perfect example. You know, he came to me earlier today. He's like, I can't find this thing in Mario and Luigi, and I always tell him, I said, Papa, you gotta keep playing. You want answers. You want to be able to discover what's gonna happen going forward. You want to be able to learn stuff. You gotta explore. You gotta experiment. You gotta figure it out. And he likes Mario and Luigi because it's got Mario and Luigi in it. He won't touch Pokemon. He's not interested in Pokemon at all, really. He played Let's Go Pikachu, or has played Let's Go Pikachu a little bit. He won't bother with it. It's not holding his attention. And that's fine, you know? He should play the games that he likes, or the games that he's interested in. That being said, you know, these games aren't grabbing people, or would not grab people the same way as they did when it was Gen 4 or 5. They have to make these changes for the games to survive, unfortunately. I want to be angry with the company for going the route they've gone, because really I feel like I want them to realize that the state of the games is 100% on them. They can't say, oh well, there are people who wouldn't have played with the Battle Frontier, so we didn't put it in the game. So you alienate a whole group of people who would have enjoyed the Battle Frontier. Because you figured most people wouldn't bother with it, there was no reason to add it. But how can I stand up and be angry with them for not including it, right? But the games are still doing the same numbers or better numbers. The more... Can you still hear me? I think I accidentally used my mic. Do a quick audio check. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, I'm bugging. Yeah. How can I be angry with the company for not doing the things that I want when they're still doing incredible numbers with less work, less effort, and therefore are spending less money to put things in the game? Like, the whole you're gonna buy it anyway mentality is just working for fans of this series. People are like, you know what? Yeah, we are gonna buy it anyway. So, that's that. The only one who's suffering, quote unquote, is me. For not being able to enjoy the games that I used to enjoy. For not being able to play a series that I love. But at the same time, not really suffering because I'm not spending money on games that I don't want. So, it doesn't matter. They're going to keep getting what they want, and I'm not going to get what I want, but I'm going to get money to spend on things that I do want. That's the way I've got to look at it, unfortunately. Stick with my memories and what I do enjoy, rather than try to get people to cater to me when I'm clearly not the audience anymore. It is disappointing, but that's life. Yeah, nah, I know that's a tough, that's a tough nut to swallow there, Best. Honestly, I've got my games that I like to play. Like I'm playing a classic right now, and I'm complaining that I'm having a hard time. There's the irony of that. I'm having a good time playing my classic games. I was able to play Metroid Zero Mission and crushed it last weekend. Tomorrow I'm gonna try to, or tomorrow, next weekend I'm gonna try to beat Super Mario on no game overs again. I'm looking forward to doing that. I'll be back to Zelda 1 after that. There's plenty for me to enjoy, and I don't have to spend a ton of money to do it because I have the games, and that's fine. Would I love some new games? Yeah, but you know, it's cool. It's alright. It's great. I'm okay. I have a very nice collection of stuff to enjoy. I think, honestly, with the time that I have, I should be able to get to Cerulean and clear it. The only problem with getting to Cerulean is I'm going to have to make sure I spend enough time to train up Bulbasaur and Charmander. Actually, I need to check Mankey's special stat. So, a lot of people talk about Gen 1 is incredibly glitchy and bad, but most of my experience with Gen 1 is pretty vanilla. There's a joke, but it's also a true statement. Like, Gen 1 is a game that you cannot play without experiencing a glitch. Because it's true, it's just that the glitch is not incredibly noticeable unless you understand what goes into it. One of the biggest glitches that affects gameplay is the badge boosts are actually screwed up to the point where that they, if I remember correctly, they actually weaken the stats, or they can overflow the stats and make them much weaker. Something funky like that. But because I've always played with consistently the same team for Yellow version, I know exactly what to expect and where, so that glitch has not ever consistently affected me. I am going to actually capture Mew. There's a couple of types that don't work right. Dual types in general don't work correctly. Earlier I did low kick on Pidgey and it was not very effective. But actually, based on Pidgey's typing, it should be neutrally effective. That's a dual type issue. Charizard is weak to ice type attacks. Even though he's fire flying, because flying is weak to ice, and that super effective on ice overrides Charizard's not very effective. Ghost types are completely ineffective against psychic types for some reason. That was a glitch. There's quite a bit of that. But stuff like that is like minorly affected. I'm minorly affected by it. Like, I just won't throw out Charizard on an ice type. Usually I'll just use Pikachu instead, because most of the ice types are dual water. Or like Jinx, it just gets one hit by Flamethrower anyway. It's not really a big deal. The Psychic type thing is annoying, but you only really fight like one good Psychic type in this game, maybe two. And the main good one is Sabrina, but Sabrina just gets destroyed by Slash from Charizard most of the time. And then the other thing is Executor in the final league battle. But that Executor has only 3 moves and gets one shot by either Flamethrower, Fire Spin, or Fly. Well, as long as you keep your Charizard alive, it's not a problem. I say your Charizard as if everyone goes into this game with the same team, but you know what I mean. Essentially, a lot of the issues this game has as far as type balancing goes, since I know what Pokemon I'm going to use from the jump, I don't really have a problem with it. It's like, oh, if you know you'll get stuck in the minus world in Super Mario, just don't enter it. That sort of thing. Special status 15? Excuse me? Oh, well that's a problem. What is happening with this run? I'm actually incredibly confused. There are things happening that I don't quite understand. Let me see something before I go any further. Let me check. How close are you to level 10? Not close at all. Unfortunate. Well, go kill this Caterpie, please. Oh, it's 22. The reason I'm thinking of 11 is because the Bellsprout's at level 11. That's affected by it. Okay. Never mind. I was mixing up my numbers. To do a specific glitch I'm planning to invoke, I have to have a Pokemon with a special stat of 22, or I have to use a specific trainer. And usually, the Pokemon I use is Mankey, because Mankey gets right to 22 at a very specific level. Wait, no, that's Gyarados. Why am I dumb? I'm not paying enough attention. Let's see. Okay, what is Mew's special stat? It's 21. Okay. Combo skill water absorb? Oh, the AI must have had a field day with that. So I'm pretty sure the Gen 3 AI is like ignorant of abilities if type matches. Like, it'll keep trying to throw out a super effective water move even if an ability stops it. Caterpie, please. Into pieces. I learned something not too long ago while watching someone play this game. There's an item in the grass up ahead. I'm gonna try to tackle this. Oh, okay. Wait a minute, what's the hurry? I'm trying to leave. My Metapod is dying. Please, allow me to exit. Why didn't you evolve your Caterpie? You are a sad, strange little man. You have my pity. Farewell. Honestly, I don't really have a whole lot of interesting Pokemon stories, despite how much I've played the game. A lot of my experience with Pokemon nowadays is usually just shiny hunting. And shiny hunting, despite having incredible results, is not actually a very interesting experience. Like, I think about it all the time. If Pokemon were like something that was real, right? Shiny hunting would actually be interesting because you'd like be looking like an actual hunter looking for these animals. Like, you'd look for like a scale from a Gyarados, you'd find it in the water, stuff like that, you know? It would actually be hunting instead of just walking back and forth in circles going, oh boy, I sure hope this thing is different the next time I see it, you know? It's one of those things that I could imagine being much more interesting if reality was, you know, more important than like a video game. You know what I mean. If reality actually mattered to a video game, and is what I would prefer to say. It's sort of weird when you do stuff like that in games. So obviously you picked Caterpie. You had to choose Caterpie. You couldn't have chosen that Salamence. Could you please die? Please go. Ah! Why? Why am I bothering with this freaking Metapod? Oh my god. I know why I'm bothering with the Metapod, but right now it hurts. Oh, thank goodness Pikachu could level up instead of the one that I wanted to level up. Yes, I want Quick Attack. I want to get rid of Growl. Oh man, Poliwrath with Pure Power must have been so fun. The only problem is not being able to use like any water move effectively. There's a trainer in the grass here. No, that's Gen 2. Honestly, if I did a randomizer, I probably wouldn't randomize abilities or attacks. I would just randomize like Pokemon locations. Having different species in different places is cool. But like having to like relearn certain things would probably give me a freaking headache. Or having Pokemon evolve at like weird levels or into different Pokemon. Like, oh hey, your Combus can reach level 36. Now it's a Rhyhorn. Cool. Thanks. It's wonderful. I don't want to think about nonsense like that. I could probably just go beat Brock right now, right? I should get my Butterfree just as a backup. Butterfree having confusion so early is very useful. Hello, Pidgey. Oh, goodness. Oh yeah, Sunkern is... It's funny you even caught the Sunkern too, because you know Sunkern is actually widely considered the worst Pokemon. Like, it's not even a discussion, it's just Sunkern is considered the worst Pokemon in existence. For so many reasons. And like, objectively, it's correct. Because like, Sunflora isn't even a very, sought after Pokemon, first of all. And then like Sunkern doesn't even get like a good move set. And it doesn't even get like a good move set for even like things like contests or like the Pokeathlon. It basically, in all aspects Pokemon, it is not good. Now, do you want to laugh about that? Do you want to laugh about Sunkern not being good? I spent about a month or two hunting for a shiny Sunkern. Because in true Sunkern fashion, it doesn't even have a good shiny. But I needed it for my shiny dex. And instead of getting Sunkern, I got a Weedle and 3 Pidgeys. So I spent so much time hunting this freaking Pokemon that has a bad shiny, no worthwhile attacks, no worthwhile reason to capture it. And at the end of it all, I didn't even succeed. I just... done with it. It was truly, truly wonderful experience. I loved hunting Sunkern so much. My favorite thing about hunting the Sunkern too is that the Weedle I got was in a random freaking bug catching contest, because this is Gen 2. I was hunting in Gen 4, the Gen 2 remakes for Gen 4. So the Weedle was a random Pokemon contest, bug catching contest I decided to enter. That was a good get actually, because Shiny Beedrill's awesome. But the 3 Pidgeys I got, they were the rarest things to find in the area. Like, Sunkern, when I was hunting it, should have been like 30-40%. And I got 3 15% Pidgeys instead. I was just baffled. The odds were so against it. But it happened. It was an experience. And so I wound up just catching Sunkern in a different game that was easier to catch it in. And now I've challenged myself again to a situation which is going to lead me to essentially try and catch that Sunkern again twice. May Neptune shine brightly on my harvest. Looking forward to it. Alright, we finally have Butterfree. Time to move forward. I'm probably going to catch a Pokemon in Mount Moon too that I won't even ever use. But every time I go to Mount Moon, Clefairy is supposed to be rare. I've always run into a Clefairy. Every time. And so whenever I see it, I catch it. I have never once failed to see a Clefairy in Mount Moon. Yeah, so fun fact about the shiny Sunkern. The first one I caught for my Gen 2, well, my Johto shiny living dex, I found by accident. I was playing the Gen 3 remakes for Gen 6, and I was looking for something else actually. I don't even remember if I was shiny hunting at the time. And I was talking to someone in, it was while I was still on VS actually. I was talking to someone in chat, and I looked down, I'm looking at the Sunkern, I'm like, this looks wrong. Like, I kept looking at it, I'm like, this Sunkern looks wrong. I'm gonna catch it. And I caught it, and it was a shiny. Randomly found a shiny Sunkern, and had the wherewithal to catch it. Very lucky that I did decide to catch it, because no one looks at a Sunkern and thinks, I really need to catch this. But thankfully I did. Sandshrew is a cute Pokemon. Big fan. Ooh, good crit, Terra. And confused? Ah, if it KOs Terra after this, I'll be mad. Okay, good. Very cool. I'm glad. We're in business now. And it took so long to get it to 10. And one battle, it gains a level. That's very funny. Alright, cool. Excellent. Alright, so I guess that's it. The tough beginning should be over now. Honestly, having confusion on Butterfree too, and having Butterfree in general, because Butterfree actually learns Psychic, although it's probably not going to get taught Psychic, is great because Butterfree, being bug and flying, is not weak to poison types, and so free switching on any poison type, and then you just KO it with confusion. It's a beautiful thing. And Gen 1 is essentially the poison type gen, where if it isn't dual poison, it's mainly poison. It's incredible. I think my favorite thing about playing Gen 1 too... oh god. I'm not even going to read that sentence out loud, but that does remind me of how much I miss Leon. Alright, cool. 2 hours in, we're finally getting to Brock. And am I leading with Mankey like I'm supposed to be? Yes, okay. Alright, let's destroy him. I was so mad as a kid when he didn't come with you afterwards. I was so angry. I kept talking to him like, okay, it's time to go on an adventure, Brock. Come on. And he just didn't. I was so mad. Yeah, absolutely because of the anime. Alright, one down. Now Onix. Classic Gen 1 Onix. Oh, thank God it missed. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay. That's good damage, and it's abandoned bind. If I got caught in bind, this fight was basically an L. Not for nothing. I love Gen 1 multi-turn moves. It's my favorite thing in the whole world. Look at how fun. So fun. Incredible fun. Alright, gym 1 down. Excellent. Took me for granted. He took me for granted. But my will was hard as stone. Alright, let me leave. I'm done with this nonsense. Ah yes, TM with Bide. I'm going to use it so much. I'm selling it for money. Bye. Okay, cool. So now we're done. Let me look at Mankey's stats. Okay, he's not there yet, so I've got to use him a bit more. But I'm going to lead with Pikachu for a little bit. Fight me. You little cowards won't even battle me. Alright. There shouldn't be any more like stops to grind until Cerulean now or get Bulbasaur. I don't remember if I can just walk up and get Bulbasaur or if I need the Cerulean City Gym badge, so I know I can just walk up and get Charmander. But I do not remember if there's a prerequisite for Bulbasaur. I know it's a pain to get Squirtle because Squirtle requires all 3 of the first badges. So Squirtle, you get kinda late. Really? You're getting quick attacked. That missed too. Incredible. I'm gonna take a bunch of free damage for no reason off of this freaking Pidgey. Go away, bird. Birds aren't even real. Everyone knows that. Are you the comfy guy? No, you're just some other guy who's also a liar. Fun fact, with the addition of character names to trainer classes, he says, oh, I saw you in Viridian Forest, where he says, hey, you fought me in Viridian Forest before. They had to change that because, obviously, no one with his name fought you before, because that would mean the names had been used twice. And no name gets reused. There's just some guy who's randomly following you all the way from Viridian for no reason. It's really weird. What's up, Weedle? The hairy bug Pokemon? What a weird name. Species names for Pokemon are really incredible. Like, Weedle being called the hairy bug species is just like, why? And then there's things like Entei and Typhlosion share the same species technically because they're both the volcano Pokemon. Meanwhile, like, why? Entei makes volcanoes erupt. Typhlosion is just vaguely volcano shaped, I guess. And then, like, then there's Heatran, who is actually the volcano Pokemon, who lives in volcanoes and does volcano things. And I don't even think Heatran has any sort of, like... I want to see what Heatran's species name is. Why are you showing me Pokemon Wiki? Why would I ever, when Bulbapedia exists and Cerebi exists, why would I want to see the Pokemon? Okay, Heatran, the Lava Dome Pokemon, which is a super vague way of saying volcano. Wild. Incredibly ridiculous. Absolutely absurd. Why is Caterpie? Oh yeah, that's right, String Shot. Yay, level 12 Pika. I've never gone onto the internet and said, I need information from Pokemon Wikia. And I don't think that's going to change anytime soon, to be honest. It's the guy! Hi, I like shorts. They're comfy and easy to wear. What a throwback. Get confused. Oh boy. Perfect. Get tackled. No, don't quick attack me, you little baby. Hey, look, it's you. Goodbye. Why was that super effective? Is poison super effective to bug in this gen? Excuse me? Why didn't I know that? Does anyone even still use it best since the website is gone? I haven't gone on to anything Chitenko related in a very long time. It feels like millennia ago almost. Last October, really? That's actually a lot closer than I realized. It's always weird to me. Every now and again, I'll go and expect to see the website back up, but it's not. It's one of those things that something similar happened when live stream basically ate all the old streams. I would go in every once in a while and check on my autopilot and see what was playing, because I liked the videos I had on my autopilot. I remember I went one day and it was just gone. It didn't bother me the way I thought it would. Like, oh man, I don't have my videos anymore. It bothered me on a much deeper level. Like, wow, there's no evidence any of that ever existed. And that was very tough. I think we were thinking that Twitch was made for gamers. And to be fair, it is. And a lot of people have benefited from the jump to Twitch. Like, because of Twitch, I feel like gaming as a job is a thing. You know? I feel like that wasn't ever a dream on live stream. Like, we never thought we were going to make money. In fact, I was thinking about it the other day. Back then, we actively discouraged the idea of donating to us as streamers. Like, I remember people were talking to, you know, DBZ years ago about like adding a donation link, and he was like, no, I don't want to do that. I don't like that. And now people are actually making more than a living off of Twitch and stuff like that. So I mean, this existing is definitely a positive. But I do miss livestream. I do miss what livestream was. It's also weird, basically speaking, as people who streamed before streaming was like even commonly thought about. That's cool though, Best. I'm glad you got an audience. That's really cool. I don't know what I'm going to do if I ever get to that point. But I don't imagine that I will. I've had... like, honestly, on live stream, most of the people that I brought into live stream, I brought to VS, and the only people who really stayed were few and far between. I don't feel like I ever created or cultivated my own audience in any particular way. But in that way, I wasn't ever really trying to cultivate anything like that. I just wanted people to be friends with. I think about this a lot, and I don't talk about it a whole lot, but I think about it a lot. So when I was back before video shorts was a thing and it was just comfy and easy to wear, right? I remember I'd go on every day after school and just post ridiculous things in the chat, knowing that they wouldn't be there the next day or that most of them would be deleted. And you're gonna understand the reason I don't talk about this a lot in a moment. But I would just go and post random things because, you know, I knew no one would be there, and I would watch the autopilot because that was chill and relaxing, and I got to see all the older games. I'd actually, when I came in, I was able to see almost every one of DBZ's original streams except for the first stream he did with the Pokemon Leaf Green. So one day, I think it was Impish, comes in, he goes, "Hey, so what are you doing in here?" And I'm like, I don't really have anything to do, so I'm just doing this and watching the autopilot. And so he stayed and started to like hang out and talk for a bit. And then one day Vince did it. And then one day a few more people did it. And then one day there were at least 10, 11 of us in there every day just BSing after school, after work, after that. Like, before I started just posting random crap, we'd show up once a week on stream day, on Saturday, and that was it. No one else would be there afterwards. And I don't talk about that much. Because most of the people that were on VS, they don't remember far enough back, or didn't remember far enough back to even know that. And the moment I remember thinking about is the first time they did the banner. And the banner was just like little stick figures of all the regulars. And there were only like 10 of us. And I remember saying, "Why am I on the banner?" And they said, "Ace, you're our friend. You're our bro. Of course you're on here." And I remember that was like the first time in my life I ever felt welcome anywhere. Like, when I tell you I felt like an outsider within my own family, to the point where I remember not being able to handle consistently being around other people in my family because I didn't feel like I was ever one of those people. I was ever able to be around, I was ever welcome. And so there was a lot of time where I was on that website and I was on VS, where there was a changing of the guard, so to speak, where I would be gone for one reason or another, and I'd come back and there would be a ton of new people. And I didn't realize it back then, but I'm realizing it now. The reason a lot of people on VS didn't like me, or didn't appreciate me, or didn't really enjoy my company at all, it was because I came in like I was always there. But to them, I was new. And they didn't get why I was quote-unquote given special treatment, or why I acted like I was always around. It's because I thought everyone there was still my friend. And in reality, they didn't know who the hell I was. None of them knew me. I was just some dude screaming. And I didn't get that. I didn't understand that. I just believed everyone was my friend. And that aspect of my personality has caused me more trouble in my life than probably anything else. And it's really hard for me to think about that sometimes. I really believed everyone on that website was just my friend. I really believed it. 100% with all of who I am, I believed it. I remember once I got really frustrated with Ghoul. And so I went to one man, I said, hey, let me talk to you about something. And I told him a story that I have told so many times before about like a lot of the stuff I went through in my past and like a lot of the abuse that I faced from like my family, my peers, you know, all of that. Like I told him about that and he asked me why I decided to tell him. And I didn't realize until that moment, you know, I've talked about that so many times. But just like how I didn't realize everyone in that group wasn't my friend, I didn't realize most of them had never heard that story. I remember I got a lot of sideways comments from a couple people. Like I remember Gongate, he was one of the ones. I remember I was streaming once and I was singing along with because I was blasting Queen while playing some game, and it was Somebody to Love, and I was singing that part, you know, like I work hard every day of my life. And he posted in chat like, "Do you hear that, guys? Ace works really hard. He works so hard, guys. Don't forget about how hard Ace works." And I was wondering why, while I was reading it, it sounded sarcastic. But like, he said that because he didn't know anything about me. He didn't know that I spent most of my time cleaning the house for my family, because if I didn't, I'd get a belt or toy swords broken across my back. He didn't know that if I didn't come home right away from school, I wasn't allowed to do extracurricular activities or anything like that. If I didn't do that, I would get punished for it in some way, shape, or form. He didn't know any of that. He didn't know that every day after school from when I was about 10 years old all the way till I was 15, that I was coming home to make dinner for my family. He didn't know that. None of them did. No one did. And I thought, like, at this point, it was all common knowledge. Everyone knew my story. Everyone knew who I was. Not in any sort of, well, of course they know me. I've been here forever. But just because, again, I thought they were my friends. And I lead kind of with that because the only way I really learned how to heal was by talking about things. I never understood. For such a long time, I didn't get it. And it feels so silly now. I feel so incredibly foolish assuming that all these people were, you know, really knew me. And the worst thing is that that's just tip of the iceberg with me. That's not even like the deep stuff. That's surface level stuff. I really just wasn't paying enough attention. Because the only reason I ever did this streaming thing was because I wanted to play games with people that I cared about and that I thought cared about me. That's absolutely a factor. That's what I figured. No, that's absolutely a factor, but, you know, I still do feel foolish. Okay, there's this trainer to fight, and there's Mount Moon to tackle. Yeah, I want to give Pikachu the experience, because there's not a whole lot of... Oh, it's not a trainer. RIP! Okay. You know, it's funny, too, that I've been thinking about recently? This is funny to me. Like, it sounds bitter. I'm sorry it sounds bitter, but this is very funny to me. People used to make fun of me for playing the same games over and over again. People used to be like, oh, Ace is going to be playing Zelda again soon, or, oh, don't worry, Ace will play Donkey Kong 64 again once he's played through Ocarina of Time one more time. That was a comment I got a lot. But, like, ZFG has a huge following of people, and all he really plays is Ocarina of Time. Like, now he's playing Tears of the Kingdom. Before Tears of the Kingdom, he was playing Breath of the Wild to prepare for Tears of the Kingdom. But before that, it was just Ocarina of Time. And before randomizers, he was just doing speedrunning practice. Like, there are so many people who are just known for that one game. And I was busted on for rotating between the same different series of games. It's so funny. If you like I watch another dude on YouTube who's a huge Twitch streamer. His name is Smallant. You probably heard of him. Smallant talks about all the time how he tries so hard to never release the same series back to back, because he doesn't want to be known as, oh, the Pokemon guy or the Minecraft guy, or like he doesn't want that to happen. And like, it's ridiculous, because that's what happens if you're a multimedia streamer. You have to constantly shift around what you're playing. Otherwise, you get pigeonholed and you're done. And you're cooked, and everyone's like, where's the thing you're playing? Why aren't you playing this one? We came here for this one. It's a big deal. Like, it's so easy, because people really just get known for either doing things a certain way or only doing one type of thing. It's so funny to me that I used to get busted on for things like that. Like, I'm sorry I don't have a plethora of PlayStation 1 and 2 games because XYZ reason. I'm sorry I try to stick with playing stuff on my home console because I like doing that. We can't all have like disposable funds for games all the time. It's wild seeing how many people who've gotten big on Twitch doing like the one thing. And of course they diversify as they get bigger. But it all starts somewhere, you know? I need to heal. Do I have a full heal? No, I don't. I need to sell that TM. This is bad. Oh, a Zubat. I think you can one-hit a Zubat. If you want a fun Pokemon best while playing a run, if you see a Zubat, catch a Zubat. Zubat is fun. Zubat is incredibly slept on because it's so common. But Zubat in any Gen 2 forward game, if you give it enough attention, it becomes a Crobat. It's usually one of the fastest Pokemon in the game, and it's strong. It's fun. I recently learned to love Zubat for reals. Man, Bess, are you serious? That's crazy. I had no idea. That really sucks. I believe it happened because people who play that game, they get known for playing that game, and that's all people care about. But like, that's brutal. That's honestly brutal. You change your mind once, like, hey, this will be fun. And people are just like, I'll never go back. It happens with a lot of different media too. I don't know if you follow him on Twitter, but you know Frozen Mullet. He does a lot of like really cool art and stuff. He just made a post on Twitter about like his followers dropped quite a bit because he drew 2 male characters back to back. And I saw that tweet and I was like, bro, oh, that sucks. But it just, this is the type of thing that happens, like, content creation as, like, even a hobby is incredibly fickle. It's so vicious. I can't, like, I've had my delusions of grandeur moment where, I've had my delusions of grandeur moments where I imagine, like, oh, maybe I could get famous. But it's not gonna happen because I am nearly as fickle as everyone in a large group. Ooh, poison powder, that's useful. Yes, I will learn it. Let's get rid of string shot. I'm being very loose with like banned or unbanned phrases, but if I start to get like more than like 6 people showing up at a time, I'm gonna have to like crack down on phrases. I'm not looking forward to actually having to moderate. Oh gosh. But that should be far enough away where I don't have to really worry about it. I'm probably gonna be like... So, Raticate is incredibly good. Raticate has a combo where it gets a Super Fang and Hyper Fang. Super Fang cuts down HP by half, and then Stab Hyper Fang is incredibly strong. Starly in Gen 4, an incredibly strong Pokemon, gets fighting type coverage, is just good all around. In Gen 6, Talonflame's line was incredibly busted to the point where its ability had to get nerfed. Its hidden ability had to get nerfed almost immediately because of how good it was in Gen 6. There's actually quite a few early game Pokemon in different games. It's mainly stuff like that you would generally expect or got a boost. Like Zubat getting a boost from getting another evolution. That was a big deal because Golbats were actually pretty strong. One of the reasons people don't like Zubat is actually because of how annoying Zubat is. Because its moves actually generally frustrate the player in some way, shape, or form. Not just its appearance, but the fact that it wouldn't leave you alone, it kept taking out your Pokemon. The only reason it can consistently do all those things is if it's kind of good. So Zubat's biggest problem was that it was a decent Pokemon. But it's hard to imagine because it's so common. And because you're always running from them. Like, if it's good, why am I always running from it? Because it's good. But yeah, there's quite a few. I would definitely swear by Zubat. I would always recommend a Zubat to someone who is like newer to Pokemon. They wanted a fun Pokemon to use. Starly. I love Starly from Gen 4. Very great Pokemon. Very fun to use. I can't really, like, oh, Gen 3 had Linoone, which there's no one who's going to say Linoone is strong. But Linoone has utility. Linoone can use Surf. Linoone can learn a lot of other HMs to help carry Gen 3 runs. But also it gets pickup. And in a pinch, Linoone can be pretty freaking strong. Like, no one will ever believe me, but I love using Furret and Linoone because they are deceptively strong Pokemon. Do a lot of damage in like odd ways. You wouldn't look at a ferret and go, wow, that thing's gonna kill me. But then Furret rolls up and hits you with a freaking strength attack that knocks half your HP and you're like, excuse me? And then those two Pokemon being normal types, yeah, pick up for an HM Slave is very good. Those two Pokemon being normal types is also like, they get surprising amounts of coverage because both Furret and Linoone can learn Surf. I wouldn't swear by Furret the same way I'd swear by Linoone though. Like, I know Furret is more of a niche for me because I like Furret. Furret is one of my favorite Pokemon, but that's because I'm weird. Man, I'm gonna have to walk out of this cave again because freaking Butterfree's asleep. Rough. Come on, Terra. Let's get you out of here. That's another tough thing about playing Gen 1. Status conditions are very good in Gen 1, and because they're very good, they're very bad when your Pokemon get hit by them. So there's a bunch of not necessary trainers that I'm going to fight just because I need levels. And there's also good items to get. Well, that's less to do with it's an early Pokemon and more to do with it's a bug type. Bug types are not very good. Unfortunately, in recent years, only have bug types been really getting good. I mean, you had your rarities before where it's like, you know, Scizor, Heracross. Every once in a while you had a good bug type Pokemon. But Caterpie has never been like a go-to Pokemon for most people. I like using Butterfree for early to mid-game stuff, but it does eventually fall off despite coverage. Has there ever been a Pokemon I liked Beedrill in my Gen 4 and Gen 2 runs. Beedrill is surprisingly good because Beedrill is surprisingly strong. But Beedrill is also a Pokemon that if you have on your team, you don't want to have any other frail Pokemon. Like, I would never have Beedrill and then also Furret and then also like Pikachu. I would not have 3 Pokemon like that because your whole team made of glass. You're gonna sneeze and you lose a window. Like, it's not worth it. It's never what you want. And that's a big deal too. You know, mid-game to late-game Pokemon tend to take up a slot from a Pokemon who's made of glass. Like, that glass Pokemon ain't exactly bad, but if you have more than one, something's gotta give somewhere, you know? And for me, if I have a Pikachu on a team, I don't generally want any other Pokemon like that on the team. It's also why I was talking about earlier how I liked playing Gen 6 strictly from a competitive point of view, because it gave me the option to use, do I want Sunsport and Poison Powder? Yeah, I might as well. Classic. I liked Gen 6 because it gave me another reason to use one of my favorite Pokemon that I never really got to use, Marill, and by extension, Azumarill. Marill is actually probably one of my favorite Gen 2 Pokemon, if not my favorite Gen 2 Pokemon. I have always loved Marill, and specifically, it's due to a very specific instance of getting a promo Marill card from one of my cousins, and I stared at it. It was classic Ken Sugimori art. I still have the card and everything. It's one of the oldest Pokemon cards in my collection. Yeah, because Marill is hard to use. In Gen 2, first of all, in Gen 2, you're probably never going to find a Marill unless you run into it by accident. It is a 5 or 10% encounter in one cave that you completely avoid going inside of. You can completely skip this cave. Then, it has no strength. It doesn't have any power, really. And then in Gen 3, it could potentially get a huge power, but what's the problem with Gen 3? Gen 3 is that it was before the physical and special split. So, Marill was plentiful in Gen 3. It had a really neat ability that doubled its power. But the problem is, 2 times 0 is 0. So you're doubling an almost non-existent ability to begin with. And then Surf, its only stab move, its best and most likely to use stab move, is special. It doesn't double its special attack, it doubles its physical attack. So what are you going to do? Give this Pokemon strength and cross your fingers? No, you're not going to use the damn thing. Especially if it's only going to be HM Slave and Linoon you can get earlier, has more options, and is just better. Marrow's not getting used in Gen 3. And you already existed for 2 gens and been useless in both of them. Ain't no one was looking and thinking about using Marrow in Gen 4. It is cute. Oh my god, Marrow is freaking adorable. However, I would say Linoon and Zigzagoon are very cute as well. I don't personally like them as much as I like Marrow, but I can see why someone else might. Anyway, so now you're in Gen 4. You got the physical special split on your side, but then everyone's forgotten about you. You poor tiny little thing, you. And then you're not always readily available. Like, I wasn't looking for a Marrow when I was playing Gen 4. Gen 4 is actually one of the games where I did use a water type, but I used the regional water type. I used Weasel. And by Gen 4, I had already pretty much decided I wasn't really having fun using water types. Like, when I play Pokemon games, for me personally, I like to cover my baseline types, which is I'll try to have an electric type, a grass type, a fire type, and a water type. Gen 4, I couldn't use a fire type because there was only 2, and neither of them interested me that much. I wasn't a huge fan of Infernape because I was a grass starter person, which meant I had to go out of my way to get an Infernape to begin with. Not that I didn't like it, but I wasn't struggling for it. And then Ponyta, who, okay, Fire Horse, cool, I guess. I'm not interested. So Gen 4, I skipped the fire type, and I had Weasel, but oh my god, Weasel. Weasel was a Pokemon that I did not enjoy using in the long run. Like, when I beat the game, I had a float till I had the whole game, from the earliest you can get is before Gym 2. And it always died on me. I could never get it to do the one thing that most water types are known for doing, and that's surviving. So Marrow was an afterthought. I didn't finally get around to using Marrow properly until Gen 5, and that was in White 2. And it was a great Pokemon in White 2. I loved using it. It had Ice Punch, it had Waterfall, it had Strength, and it was decimating Pokemon. That was before I had Fairy type. But when it got Fairy type, been a mainstay on my team ever since. Getting Fairy type was a huge deal for Marrow. Honestly, not a lot of people probably care as much as I do, but it was instantly on my team with huge power, play rough, waterfall. I loved using Azumarill. It was great. But yeah, it took some doing. Despite it being one of my favorite Pokemon, it took some doing to get it on my team. And that's again because in Gen 1, I had Pikachu. In Gen 2, I didn't have Pikachu, but I was looking for Pikachu. In Gen 3, I got to a Pikachu and held on to Pikachu. In Gen 4, I had a Luxray for most of the game, switched it out for Pikachu. In Gen 5, I didn't have a Pikachu, but that's because it wasn't really available. I used Mareep, Ampharos line instead. In Gen 6, I had already decided to change up my way I played games at that point, and I only really used Pokemon from that region. But for post-game, Pikachu. When you always have a Pikachu on your team, you're not about to go and have Pokemon like a Marrow, like a Linoon, like a Furret. You can try, but it's tough. And at that point, I promise you, I only ever used 2 frail Pokemon. Like, if I had Pikachu and Furret, ain't nothing else on that team was frail. Stuff like that, team building and stuff like that, is something that greatly affects usage of Pokemon. If you get one Pokemon that you like a lot, that's your favorite Pokemon, and it happens to be frail, and you're using that one, you'll never use any other one. In fact, you'll blame the weakness of your favorite Pokemon on the rest of your team for whatever reason. I thankfully didn't really do that, but I'm sure that there's times where I switched in Floatzel to a ground type so that way Pikachu wouldn't get killed, and Floatzel went down, and I'm like, damn, Floatzel sucks. But Floatzel would not have fainted if Pikachu didn't need rescuing. That's on me, honestly. But stuff like that. That's also why I was super into Mega Evolutions, and I'm so disappointed that instead of sticking with Mega Evolutions, they did this nonsense with like a different gimmick every generation. Because Mega Evolutions were great, because even though a lot of them were used on Pokemon who really didn't need it, almost as many were used on Pokemon that absolutely did need it. And I would have loved to see more Mega Evolutions. I kept holding out hope for a Mega Chandelure or a Mega Flygon, because those are... Flygon's probably my favorite Gen 3 Pokemon, and Chandelure is definitely my favorite Gen 5 Pokemon. And both of those Pokemon are very good, but could be better. Like, Flygon is outclassed by a lot of things, and Chandelure, while being as incredibly strong as it is just slow in that if it was faster, it would be absolutely decimating entire teams. Hey Best, I'm curious, what's your favorite Pokemon? Do you have one? Darn you, Bellsprout. Now I gotta leave this cave. Really, Wishcash? Alright. That's definitely a choice. Tara, where were all these levels when you needed them ages ago? Sleep Powder, that's getting rid of Stun Spore. Okay, that's a funny... like, that is such a funny reason for liking a Pokemon. Like, you just look at it like, oh man, I love catfish. I could fry and eat this bastard up. Oh, it's so funny. You catch a Pokemon with thoughts of just destroying it on a plate. This poor thing is in your Pokeball hoping you don't get hungry one day out on the road. Man, speaking of destroying some food, I'm starving actually. I did not have a very big dinner, and I am feeling it, but I don't necessarily want to get up and cook something. Like, I could definitely make something real quick, but it's also gonna be 2 a.m. and I'm supposed to, like, try not to eat until 4 or 5 a.m. Dinner was just light tonight because of reasons. Unfortunate, but like, as far as like snack foods go, I could make a box of mac and cheese, I guess, but like, I don't want to eat mac and cheese and then have like pizza later like I'm probably going to. It's not really ideal for someone with a sensitive stomach like myself. I do have like Cheez-Its that are sitting in my freaking bag from work, but like if I eat those, I have to buy myself something to eat tomorrow while I'm at work, and that's kind of annoying. I don't like having to do that. Just the Cheez-Its, really. Honestly, I've been having an issue recently where snack foods that I used to really love, they all taste bland, and I'm not sure if it's because companies are cheaping out or if I'm losing my taste for snacks. Because, like, I used to love Pizza Pringles. Pizza Pringles taste like they don't put any freaking seasoning on anymore. I used to love Pizza Goldfish. Same thing. Tastes bland. And I had recently got some Cheez-Its just because I was hungry at work and didn't want to have to buy anything else. No, that's the thing. It's not. As far as I can tell anyway. Like, all the other food that I eat, all the drinks that I drink, I don't drink a lot of things, but like my soda doesn't taste any different. Like my Baja Blast tastes exactly the same this year as it did last year. I can confirm that because if it didn't, no, I had COVID. So I got very lucky because with my asthma, every time I get sick, usually it's like a really huge, dangerous thing. But when I got sick with COVID, it just felt like a really long-lasting cold. Which, for me, I usually have long-lasting colds. So, me having COVID didn't feel any worse than my average illness. Which made me wonder, honestly. I was like, does this mean that people feel this bad from this? Does it mean they don't feel the way I do when they get a regular cold? Like, people are freaking out over this and this is just a regular cold for me? Like, does it mean, like, me getting sick is way worse than everyone else? Like, I have no idea how to, like, look at that from an objective standpoint because I always felt one type of way. Anyway, my point is, had COVID, I'm also vaccinated, I shouldn't be affected like that. Like, if I do have any symptoms, it should be incredibly light. But no, this has been consistent going on for several weeks. And I wear my mask at work. No one else around me has been sick. And when you're an adult that has a child, if you have something, you either got it from them or they're about to get it. And Ace has not been sick at all. So, definitely not that. Yeah, it's only snack foods. I think it's because they're probably cheaping out on snack foods a bit, or I'm just losing my taste for junk food, which, honestly, not the worst thing in the world. Like, I don't have a particularly good diet, but that's not because I eat a lot of junk foods, because I don't eat a lot of different regular food, you know? So, what a way to introduce yourself. We, Team Rocket, are Pokemon gangsters. Like, really, you don't say. What an introduction. Like, I read that and then had to pause, like, what? What? Man's just said that. Anyway, moving aside. Yeah, no, I don't eat a lot of normal food. But because of that, I don't substitute it with snacks. I just eat a lot of crappy food. Like, I eat a lot of pizza. I eat a lot of, like, chicken cutlet. Like, I eat a lot of fried chicken, basically. I eat a lot of what I do eat. So, like, I'm not substituting my meals with, like, chips and cakes and cookies and stuff like that. It's why I've gone so long without noticing the change in the food, because I don't usually buy snacks to have in the house for me. But it's really jarring, like, suddenly eating all these snack foods I used to love, and they're just like, ugh, cardboard. Oh, that sucks. Lo is having a hard time. Fried rat. But yeah, nothing else has changed. Anything that I eat, that I like make myself, that I've been eating, tastes exactly the same. All my, like, soda, and, like, I had, what did I have recently? I don't know. Oh, I bought a bag of, like, the famous Amos chocolate chip cookies. I don't know if you know those, but I liked them when I was a kid, and they're like supposedly up the quality on their cookies or whatever, so I wanted to give them a try, and I kept looking at them and they were on sale, so I'm like, okay, I'll buy them. Those tasted great. Tasted the way they always do, or a little bit better than they always do, maybe, I don't know. I've got no ideas, except for that quality control's going way downhill or something. Again, it's not really a loss. I was never super fond of Twinkies anyway. If I reached for a snack cake, I always liked coffee cake and I liked honey buns. But I've stopped really eating honey buns. Do you know which has more? A 20-ounce bottle of soda or an average honey bun? Do you know which has more? Because when I found out, I was pissed and upset. So, your average honey bun has like almost 400 calories. A 20-ounce Mountain Dew has like under 300 on most occasions. Now, for instance, the reason this is important, right, is because I'll eat a honey bun and still be hungry afterwards. But I'll drink a 20-ounce Mountain Dew over 2 hours, maybe 3 hours, and it'll stave off my hunger during that point. So, 10 minute snack, still hungry afterwards, has almost twice the calories. And I'm not a health nut. I don't do things like counting calories. But to see a freaking snack cake having way more than Mountain Dew, probably what people would assume to be one of the worst sodas for a person to drink. That's bonkers. Like, absolutely ridiculous. Like, it's just wild to consider, in my opinion. That it's so insane. Yeah, like, I would never reach for a snack cake instead of a soda. And that's also why I'm not, like, giant, despite my terrible diet. Like, I limit my soda consumption pretty well most of the time. I'm not... say recently I've been drinking quite a bit of it because I've been feeling stressed and upset about shit. But, I would rather have the soda over the snack cake every time. But also, like, when I was doing when I would go to the store and get 20-ounce bottles of soda, I would do 2 20 ounces a day. I'd have one with a meal, and I would have one in the middle of the day. And by extension, my limit, because I'm doing cans right now, because I have Baja Blast in cans, I have 3 cans, which comes out to about 24 ounces, which, again, not perfect, not ideal. Wait, is it 24? No, every can is 16 ounces, so it comes out to be 16, 32, 38, 48. So actually, I'm definitely drinking more soda than I usually do. No, it's 12. I'm stupid. Okay, 36 ounces. 36 ounces of soda on average. Which, again, not ideal, but it's not as bad as, say, eating 3 honey buns a day. Which, again, absolutely absurd. Completely ridiculous. Because, like you said, you could eat a lot of snack cakes in one sitting and not really realize it because they don't do anything for you. I don't know, it's wild. It's absolutely insane. Really blows me away. There's 2 items in this room. TM01, I don't remember what that is. It might be Mega Punch. Yeah, and that's why I'm glad I don't have like the junk food habit that a lot of people in my family have consistently had issue with. In fact, Kimberly has a little bit of a junk food issue, and by extension our son does. So all around trying to make sure they cut back. It's another reason why I don't generally go, oh, I really want to have a snack in the house, because I know if I eat a quarter of it, they'll each eat like double what I eat. That's not good to have more temptation in the house for either of them. That's another thing too, is like when you buy it for yourself once, it's easy to think like, oh, you know what, I worked hard today, I deserve it. And it's like, I feel more tired today, I deserve a little bit more. Definitely one of those slippery slope type situations. You can easily get into eating like why? Excuse me? And I can't switch now. That was a ridiculous amount of damage from one confusion hit. Absolutely absurd. No, it's very easy to screw yourself up with snack foods. So, you know, I mean, my soda addiction, and it can easily be called an addiction, and I won't shy away from calling it that. The fact that I've controlled it even minorly is a very big deal. That's why I'm also aware that I've been bad the last couple days and had more soda than I should have had. And snack food is worse because, like, when I've had a lot of soda, I can feel it. But when you have a lot of, like, junk food, like, again, goes back to what you said. You don't really notice it unless you're eating a whole case of them. And that recognition goes away the more you eat it. Like, the more comfortable you get with eating junk food, the harder it is to notice you're eating too much of it. Okay, we have to stop using main key now. If I remember correct, I think worse than anything else with the Coke is not even just the acid, but like the sugar. The sugar content will get you first. That's the general consensus, which is why it's wild that, like, if soda supposedly has so much sugar, why is a freaking snack cake outracing it? Again, very shocking. But it's one of those things, like, the more you know. It's also one of the things that really makes me appreciate the the changes in, like, health information over the past 15-20 years. All this information is readily available on the container, where when we were kids, they were trying their best to bury the truth behind all this stuff, you know? The fact that you can look at a package and immediately compare this information readily, and the fact that that's revolutionary, is terrifying. And we should, as people, just be aware of it. Like, constantly be aware that it wasn't always like this, and it can easily stop being like this at any moment. It's bad. Double team. I could learn that, but I don't want to learn that. I fight with honor. I should use a potion. I think we've got most of the optional stuff in Mount Moon. I love how hikers are like bodybuilders in the early game. Like, in this game, it's just like, oh yeah, I'm a big tough guy. Actually, I'm kind of large with a beard. I have to switch silver. Please don't use rock throw. Do not crush my bug. Thank you. It's so funny. Terra has confusion now and it's just rapidly gaining levels. Absolutely ridiculous. It makes me sad that at some point we're gonna wind up sidelining him. I actually have several different nicknames I usually give Pikachu. It depends on what game I'm playing or what gender the Pikachu is. Like, I almost always, if it's like my mainstay Pokemon, my mainstay Pikachu is always named Silver. If it's female, the name is Chrome. In Platinum, sometimes I call it Platinum because it's another silvery looking metal. I considered calling one Tin or Aluminum as a joke. Just for more, Oh, fun fact about that actually. Shiny Azumarill is yellow, and if I got a shiny male, I was gonna name it Rio, which is like short for Rio, which is Amarillo, like that. So yes, I did actually have a Pikachu in one playthrough I named Amari because of Amarillo. Funny enough, you mentioned that. So I like that nickname. I always, when I play Gen 3, when I do runs of original Gen 3, I name my Pokemon after Legend of Zelda enemies. So Pikachu I get in Gen 3 is always named Bombchu. I have a lot of nicknames for Pikachu, but I usually stick with Silver for whatever reason. I always like the name Silver. One time thought about changing my middle name to Silver because I hate my middle name. But Ace Silver Velasquez just sounds kind of silly. Doesn't roll very well. Is there an item up here? Hello, Zubat. Please get electrocuted. Goodbye. Yeah, well, I mean, it gives you an opportunity in the future. You can just go to the Pokemon localization team and go, hey, guess what? Got some stuff for you. Just help them name the Pokemon. Because, boy, they've got to be running out of names by now. Okay, I don't think there's anything there. Goodbye. You know what's funny? And the Gen 3 and the Gen 1 remakes for Gen 3, all the evolutions for the Pokemon that were added in Gen 2 are available, but are locked to post-game. And the way they're locked is that, for instance, if you have a Golbat and you max out your friendship with it, it'll start to evolve, and then it'll say it stopped evolving for some reason. And the game shows you, it's possible, you're just not going to have it right now. And it's kind of rude. It feels like a slap in the face, honestly. But somehow, I still prefer that to them just being wiped from existence in certain games. Like one of the ways that was especially ridiculous was like in the Let's Go games, right? They obliterated all of Eevee's other evolutions except for the original 3. But then, right, the thing that they did instead, right, was that because there were no dark types in Gen 1, they allowed in a Alolan Rattata and Raticate, for instance, because it's still Rattata and Raticate, but they're different ones for some reason. Like, you deleted Umbreon, but you're allowing in. Are you serious? Like, how is that even fair? Like seriously, that works in your mind. Like, that's dumb, and it was incredibly dumb. At least in my opinion. Maybe someone's really happy about it. I don't know. Nah. Big nope. Nice. That means Terra's gonna get to level 17 in like one more battle. I don't know why I smashed my face into a wall just now, but I did. You know what's funny? To just go back to that snack conversation. Another thing I tried because I wanted to see, oh, Paris is so cute. I really wanted some brown cinnamon sugar Pop-Tarts. I haven't had them in a long time. So I got them thinking, I wonder if they ruined these. Those taste exactly the same. Have not changed one bit. Which, like, the fact that those taste exactly the same way they did from when I was like 5, 6 years old says a lot. And they're like one of the few snack foods too that doesn't feel smaller. It doesn't feel like they've gotten shrunk or anything like that. Like, nope, it's just your brown rock icing with the delicious cinnamon sugar inside. Do I have another potion? Nope. Alright, we switching. Oh, you know, I'm probably gonna have to go through this cave one more time because the Team Rocket fight is right up ahead. And I don't think my Pokemon are making it that far. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna, before I go any further, I'm gonna go ahead and bounce. It's unfortunate that I can't use Mankey anymore, because that would have helped get through the cave. Actually, you know what? So I'm not tempted. I'm gonna box Mankey right now. Goodbye, Lo. It was nice knowing you. Why? I definitely pressed right. 3 hours in. I'm not sure if I'm gonna stop at 3 or 4 yet. I would like to at least get Charmander and Bulbasaur onto the team. So that way, as soon as I start playing next go around, I can focus less on team building and focus more on just play game. I've been thinking about like turning this file into like a whole Dex file. I have the capability to do most things. The only thing is, because I'm using the Game Boy Player, I can't do trade evolutions on stream. So while I have the capabilities to do them, I would have to do it off stream. And the only way to mitigate that would be to use like glitches to catch the Pokemon. And I don't really know if I want to go through the effort of doing that. Glitches can go south really fast. I don't really feel comfortable doing the one setup that I have memorized. And fun fact, Yellow actually has more volatile glitches than Red and Blue. Like even just seeing Missing No in Yellow can get your file wiped. Whereas in Red and Blue you can catch and use Missing No without a problem. Yep, Pikachu's actual voice is too powerful for the game to handle. Why did you have to crit? Why does Quick Attack have to keep missing? Just come on, Pikachu, you can do this. I'm gonna have to switch. Oh, this blows. I'm not leaving this cave again. Why did I do that? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm so glad I decided to get freaking Butterfree. If I didn't have Butterfree, this cave, this part of the game would be a little bit of a slog. There's too much happening in this cave that's going way wrong. Oh, and see, there's a Clefairy. Let's hit you with Sleep. Let's tackle you once. Okay, can tackle you again, maybe twice more. Do I want to risk it? Yeah. Okay, perfect. Go to sleep. Sick. Yeah. Very French. Le Fleur. Alright. We travel on. The good thing at least is that Terra should be able to one-hit Ekans and Coughing. I'm just not so sure about the Super Nerd. Alright. Hopefully we should be in good shape. Did I fight you already? Yeah. What a wealth of information. He was actually trying to be a professor once, but grad school costs so much he had to turn to a life of crime. Yes, I just gave that Team Rocket grunt a whole backstory for no reason. There's no point in questioning it. Something interesting that they changed in Gen 3 is that originally, grunts like him, they were permanent mainstays of the environment. But in Gen 3, for the most part, after you defeat Team Rocket in Saffron City, all the grunts disappear from the game. And I'm pretty sure that includes ones you didn't fight. Okay, as long as he doesn't have a Magnemite, this should be fine. I may have made a mistake. Alright, just hold out a little longer, Terra. We're almost out of the cave. That is less than ideal. Oh yeah, that's really bad. Sleep. Beautiful crit. Terra cleaning up. Coffee! Stop! I love that stupid post. Level 18. No, I don't need Supersonic. That move misses way too much. 55% of people would be confused by that move. Another dumb post I really like. Okay, is this the... I think this is the Dome Fossil. Nope, I was wrong. Always gotta go with the Dome Fossil. I love the little jump Pikachu did. Alright. So, if I'm lucky, I'll be able to just go and get Bulbasaur right now. If I'm unlucky, I will have to rock Pikachu and Butterfree for a bit longer. I mean, if I didn't always pick Dome Fossil, I might be interested in the meme, but I always like Kabuto a little bit more. And Kabutops is awesome. As far as real deep sea life goes, Nautili and Ammonites are way cooler than whatever the halibut Kabutops is trying to be. Because obviously horseshoe crabs don't look anything like Kabutops. Sleep. Excellent. Alright, Meowth was like the biggest threat, funny enough. So that should be pretty solid now. I'm pretty sure Coffin goes down in one hit. And we're free. Oh dear. I don't know why I was worried. I don't know why I was worried. Yes, a brat beat you up. Thank you for $420. Goodbye. We out. Escape cave. Yay! Okay. So I don't think there's any more trainers around here. Or if there is, it's just one. Is there anything up here? This looks like prime hidden item territory. No, it's just a little hill. Cool little hill. Just do be existing for no reason. I love the music in this game so much. It just sounds so good. It hits just the perfect nostalgia spot. Pretty sure that's a water gun. They're like, it's funny. So these songs, because they're from Gen 1, they have a lot of remixes, but it's so funny whenever I listen to music from this game, the remixes for Gen 2 and then the remixes for Gen 3, there are actually aspects from all three of them that I would take and mix together to make the ultimate version of these songs. Because there's great parts from all three that I just really love. Is this Bulbasaur's house? Yes. Can I please have Bulbasaur? Look how cute he is. Can I, please? Please? I'll take care of him. I don't need that stupid gym badge. Trust me. Damn it. I need to get the Cerulean City gym badge first. Hate that. Alright, so we're gonna get Charmander and deposit Clefairy first. Also switch Pikachu to the front, because Pikachu's got some levels to catch up to since Terra's been soaking up a lot of the XP. Goodbye, Le Flare. Remind me what a Trilobite is again, because my instant reaction was, no, there aren't any Bilosite Pokemon. That's a Zelda enemy. Also, no, there's no Troglodyte Pokemon. That is Caveman. I just wanted to say dumb things immediately. But I don't actually remember what a Trilobite is. Where is it? I know it's here. Where is it? I know it's here. I know it's here, thank you. How dare you lie to me? Okay, so... I can't even imagine. I'm gonna look it up real quick. Trilobite. I feel like Kabuto is the closest thing. Oh no! Anorith! Isn't Anorith really close to a Trilobite? Or Anorith might be similar. There might be a similar looking organism. But yeah, I would say this looks really close to Kabuto and to Anorith. I think Anorith is actually something different. But I know Kabuto is also based kind of on a horseshoe crab as well, so probably got like, you know. Do I want to crush the gym really quick to get Bulbasaur? No, I should get Pikachu a little bit stronger first. I also have to save because there's a trainer that I can't fight yet. Because I need to get an Abra first. Actually, where's the Pokemon? There it is. I love how the only reason Nurse Joy and Officer Jenny are in Pokemon at all are because of the anime. And while Nurse Joy appears in every other part of the series, Officer Jenny does not. Also, Nurse Joy is never referred to as Nurse Joy in the game. They just look like a nurse named Joy. The resemblance is always there, but never actually the name. Funny enough. Oh, I forgot to fight the one in Viridian City because I was so focused on other things. I could have crushed the one in Viridian City ages ago. Oh well. Oh no, that's bad though. Because I skipped that fight. That means he won't get a Jolteon. I forgot. So there's a thing in Pokemon Yellow where if you don't fight him at that first battle, he'll never have Jolteon. Like, his evolution changes depending on the first 2 times you fight him. And if you beat him both times, he gets a Jolteon. Let me look it up. Oh. Pokemon Yellow Rival Team. Yeah, I didn't fight him, so he's gonna have a Flareon. That sucks. Aw, I like fighting him with Jolteon. That's like his strongest team. Jolteon is a monster. Oh well. Mistakes were made. Stuff happens. I don't want to go all the way back. I can't go all the way back anyway. I'd have to like completely restart the game. I'm simply not interested. Rip though. I kept telling myself not to forget either, but I did. Please punch yourself in the face. Ah, jerk. Punch yourself now. Ugh. Please go. Thank you. Goodbye. Adios. So long, farewell, auf Wiedersehen, goodbye. Oh gosh. Seriously? Come on, Terra. This is not good. I think I'm going to lose this fight. Oh, that was close. Okay. I think should be fine now. I think Pikachu could probably beat Eevee. All these sand attacks are really irritating though. Alright. Come on, Silver. You and me, we got this. Oh, that's not a good sign. Alright. Probably burning a turn here, but I need something. That's not going to affect Thundershock. I can live with that. Alright, I think one more should do it. It's probably going to be more like 2 though. Come on. Yes! Yes! Perfect! Made the right call with that Thunder Wave. Although, he kind of just threw at the end. Blah, blah, blah. You're gonna have a lame Flareon. Blah, blah, blah. I say lame Flareon, but Flareon is actually my favorite evolution. And it makes me sad that everyone hates Flareon. All I ever hear is how garbage Flareon is, and it really does make me sad. Alright. Yep. Now on to Nugget Bridge. Fun fact, if you lose to the guy at the end of Nugget Bridge who gives you the nugget, when you go back, he gives you another nugget. That might only be Gen 3 though. I've personally never done it, but I've seen it happen in Gen 3. I don't know if it happens in Gen 1. Go ahead then, Bess. Call it a night. Thanks for watching. I really appreciate you hanging out. Have a good night, man. Alright. Nice job, Silver. Got that covered. Next one. I am so tired of Senjats. I wish I had a way to mitigate them. But that's not the type of game this is. Uh-oh. Less than ideal. Come on. He's gotta land one more. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Gotta switch. That's what I gotta do. I gotta switch. Butterfree is really carrying this run. Really good effort that I put in there. I do not regret it one bit. Very nice. Let's go back. I don't remember which patch of grass Abra appears in. I think when it comes to catching Abra though, the only thing to do is just chuck a ball at it. I don't think that Thunder Wave or Sleep Powder... I guess Sleep Powder could help. Maybe I'll just do that. I'll use Sleep Powder and then just try to catch it from there. But we're getting about that point where we need an Abra. Alright, youngster, what you got for me? Ekans! Cool! Thundershock! Oh boy. I love this part. It's my favorite thing. Nice. Okay, good. Never mind. Oh, perfect. What a nice, gentle way to end this team. Whenever I see the kind of lame animation the quick attack has in this game, I always remember how much I love the Gen 2 quick attack animation, where it's just like it's a teleport behind you kind of animation. Looks like it's from Dragon Ball Z. It's so good. I miss it so much in later games. Alright, Pidgey's down. Quick and easy. Who's next? A Nidoring. Close, but not close enough. I wasn't sure if I was going to go back and heal, but that made the decision for me, thankfully. Just looking at the Chansey silently having a staring contest with the customer in front. Very awkward. Oh, now we get to fight this guy with the hair, kinda... This type of character, as a kid, I would say, oh, he looks like Elvis. Which means he looks like a generic gentleman with black hair. Oh, cool, a Mankey. Not bad. However, if it hits me with like a really solid low kick, I could go down in one hit. Actually, it probably has Karate Chop too, which is incredibly yeah. Yep. Called that. Please, be confused. Excellent. Nice. Awesome. Very cool. Should buy some more Pokeballs. I don't know how many I'm going to need, but I don't want to have too little. Let's sell this. No, that's bide. And I don't need the HP up, so I'll sell that. And I have 26 Pokeballs, so I'll buy 20 more. Just to be on the safe side. Now, for those of you who are wondering why, and for those of you who know why, It's time to finish this. One of my favorite parts. Yay, nuggets. Give me the nuggety goodness. Well, I like to join Team Rocket. Let me think about it. I said, let me think about it. Like, you know what? If you're gonna keep prodding me, I'm just gonna say no. Like you wouldn't even give me a second to breathe, sir. Very rude. Don't appreciate it. Every time Pikachu gets hit by Poison Sting, I feel like I get poisoned. This has been consistent since I was a kid. I always remember, I always felt like I got poisoned. So annoying. Couldn't get one-hitted, Zubat. You couldn't just get one-hitted. Gotta make my life... Now I'm confused, too. Come on, Silver. Come on, you got this. Why am I taking so much damage from confusion hits? And it knows bite. Come on. Alright. I think Pikachu's gonna faint before I freaking get back to the gym, which is irritating. So very irritating. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, hate that. That's probably one of my least favorite sounds in any game. Say what you will about me, I always hated hearing Pikachu faint. It made me sad. Meh. It's not my fault. I didn't tell him to poison you. All I did was believe in you, little buddy. Okay, well, I'm glad we're on the same page now. Okay, so I need to catch an Abra. I should get Charmander first. Yeah. Yep. Took me a long time to come up with a good nickname for a Charizard. Nothing ever felt right. Alright, let's save here. And check this patch of grass over here for Abra first. Lead with Terra for a little bit. Since Terra has Sleep Powder. Pidgey, not useful. Oddish, cute, but not useful. It lived? Excuse me? How dare you? Come on, Abra, where are you at? You are a Bellsprout. Please go. Come on, Abra, where are you at? Hope I can get an Abra here and I'm not just remembering wrong. Because this is the time I could be using to train Charmander. Butterfree, you are doing such a good job. I'm so proud of you. Come on, Abra. That is an Oddish. I think it's funny that Oddish's sprite color is green because of the leaves, but like shiny Oddish is actually also green. So this Oddish winds up looking a little bit more like its shiny version than its regular version. But that's Game Boy Color limitations for you. Actually, not even Game Boy Color limitations, Game Boy limitations. Since this is based off of the engine for the Game Boy originally. Let's go. Nice. Honestly, I think it's really cool that Butterfree gets confusion upon level up, but you gotta wonder why they thought that was the best move to give it. Very interesting choice. Look at Venonat. Butterfree's true evolution, pre-evolution I should say. I'm a firm believer that Venomoth and Butterfree accidentally got swapped. It's one of those things that visually makes way too much sense to ignore. Alright, I'm starting to doubt my memory, so I'm gonna look up Abra's location. Abra, Pokemon Yellow. Route 24 and 25, Route 5, 6, 7, and 8. Uh-oh. That's not good, because that is not... Oh, okay, so it's south of here. Okay. I can't get it yet. I have to beat the gym first. I am pretty sure. Yeah. Less than ideal. Because I don't think I can get down there. right yet. Just yet, rather. Okay, so I gotta go beat the gym first. If that's what I've gotta do, I'm just gonna go do that really quick then. And I'll just train Charmander and Bulbasaur together. Which is cool, because that's what I want to do anyway. I think Pikachu can handle most of the stuff in the gym, right? Probably. Guy always looks so emaciated. Of course he is very cute though. You know what's funny? For being able to see such a large variety of water-type Pokemon at the start of the game, you can't really catch a large variety of water Pokemon until the end of it. Alright. I don't think I need Slam. Inaccurate move. Alright. Yeah, that should be fine. Actually, let me check these TMs real quick. What are you? That's gonna get sold. What are you? I'm gonna sell that. I'll hold on to that. This is water gun. Okay. My approach is to cross my fingers and hope I'm good enough. Level 18, not bad. Nice. Good paralysis proc. Very nice. Alright, I want to immediately Thunder Shock, but instead I'm going to cross my fingers and land this Thunder Wave. Beautiful. That was the right decision. What? Why? Okay. Pikachu went down. Not ideal at all, but... I'll take a risk here with Charmander. Try to give Charmander a chance to do a little bit of damage. Okay, outspeeds, what I figured. Okay. Really worried I'm gonna physically damage this Starmie, I guess Butterfree doesn't really have any options as far as Confusion or Tackle, so that makes sense. Oh man, am I gonna regret paralyzing when I could have Poison Powdered? That might suck, actually. Oh, let's just blow a few Confusions and hope for the best. It should be fine. Alright, yeah, that's fine. I didn't have to do Charmander dirty like that, but it's okay. Whole team kind of suffered a little bit there, but it should be the last time I struggle during a fight. Charmander's gonna get Dig, and that's gonna destroy most of Surge's gym, and Pikachu and Bulbasaur are gonna be there to back up as well. And then by the time we're done with Surge, should be at level 30, and that should be solid. The only tough part is gonna be leveling Squirtle at that point. Gonna have to do a bit of grinding for that. Let's pick up Bulbasaur and catch an Abra. I forgot, Bulbasaur is in this house. Please, tiny sprout. Please? Oh, do I need to have higher friendship with Pikachu? Oh, I don't remember. I might actually not be close enough with Pikachu. Oh, am I gonna have to grind just to get Bulbasaur? I don't think I've ever had this problem before. Yeah, my Pikachu isn't happy enough. Well, okay, that sucks. Alright, I guess we want to get Abra first. I can't get Abra first? Do I have to visit Bill first? Oh my god. There's a bajillion and one things in this area that I just have to do, and I didn't realize I had to do before I did anything else. Alright. I guess I'm not doing the thing I want to do. I'll have to start the next stream with that, because I'm getting close to my stopping point. I want to train Charmander a bit. Actually, Charmander has Ember. I should train them on the northern route. Man, I had everything all planned out nice and neat. Oh well. Good opportunity to train Charmander, I guess. In fact, just blow these. Don't have any reason to hold on to them. Cool. Switch Charmander for Pikachu. Pikachu can take out this Pidgey easily. Save Charmander's energy for grass types. Oh, and now I'm only gonna see Pidgeys. Incredible. Love that. Nothing but Pidgeys. I did not want to switch train my Charmander. Alright, one happy boy. Okay, Charmander should be able to take out Venonat. Did a little bit more damage than I wanted, but not awful. Please do not disable. Angie. Alright, solid. Very cool. Let's leave. Man, that's wild. I don't remember ever having trouble getting a Bulbasaur. So I'm wondering if it's because like the one time I let Pikachu faint. I'm not sure. But I'm not leaving without my Bulbasaur. Probably it's gonna be the same result. Give to me. I wonder if like Pikachu needs to be in the front slot, maybe? Probably not, but I'll check. No, okay, that's what I figured. Let's get Charmander some more levels. Let me see what level the Pokemon are in this route here. Maybe it'd be a bit easier. Just to get Charmander to Charmeleon. Because I feel like these are too low. I feel like the levels here are like 5 and 6. Oh, there's a Spearow. Oh no, level 9. That's not bad. Let's see how much EXP though. Good 2-hit KO, that's probably worth grinding. Yeah, that's not bad. Let's stay here. Ah, I didn't use Ember though. That's gonna take up a turn. Not bad. Definitely could have been worse. So it took me about 3 battles to get it to level 13. 3 or 4. Yeah, it was because it was 3 Pidgeys, so I was 150. And then the Venonat. So it's probably about like 400 EXP per for this next level. And I just got like 150. So about 4 more battles. Something like that. Maybe 5. Your tiny crow sounds do not interest me. Please go. Encounters are happening pretty fast, I have to say. Can't complain about that. But I do have to stop mashing. Although, that seems to have worked out in my favor that time. Nice. Ah, Sandshrew. Sandshrew was the one Pokemon I didn't want to encounter. They're kind of tough to beat sometimes. For a Charmander, oh, crit, yep. Nice. So actually I want to encounter more Sandshrews. Oh, okay. Just grant my wish then, cool. And the burn. Alright, lucky. Why so many? Oh yeah, maybe because Charmander's fast. I know crits are based on speed in this gen. Alright. I think this next fight I should heal afterwards. Oh goodness. Hate that animation. Nice. Oh, now I can use that animation. Incredible. I am getting incredibly lucky. Oh, and time to heal. Good job, Charmander. Alright. There's something so endearing about the sprites in this game, too. I mean, they're not detailed, they're not super, like, well done, but just... It's mostly nostalgia, I'm sure, but I really love this game. Happy to be playing it again. Let's go up north. Charmander should be able to handle Pidgeys now. It would be nice if Charmander could two-shot Pidgey, because if Charmander can two-shot Pidgey, then should be able to one-hit almost everything else too, and that means lots of fast levels. Level 13 though I think is 3 KO. Yeah, unfortunate. And quick attack doesn't make it any easier. Especially when it crits. Wow. Not a fan of your BS, Pidgey. Should be able to one-hit that though. No? Wow. Still, not bad. Alright, come on, let's hit 16. And start decimating everything. Sort of. This is unfortunate. I'm gonna have to switch. Yeah, it's either switch or bet on the KO, and I know better. Of course it did. Why wouldn't it make a fool out of me? I'll switch train it for a little bit. I'm close to 16 anyway. This is probably a bad idea. Oh, beautiful. Oh, I'm so glad I did that. Charmeleon? Yes. Very cool. Still probably around the same happiness. Alright, let's see how quickly Charmeleon can KO most things. It's got a one-hit in Oddish now, right? What a wonderful back sprite. I'm not Charmeleon, I'm Dragonite. Nope. Still need the 2 KO. Alright, well that's fair. Probably isn't that huge of a jump whether or not I want it to be. Still solid. That's a lot of EXP, so trading up here is definitely the way to go. Alright, so I should heal after this fight. Excellent. Let's go heal. It's possible that maybe after like one more level, Pikachu will have enough happiness to get Bulbasaur. So, if I get Charmeleon in line level-wise, I may just give Pikachu like a level or two to see if we can get Bulbasaur. In fact, let me check the EXP on Pikachu real quick. It's about... That's not very long. You know, I'll do that real quick. I'll get it to level 21. And see if that helps us get Bulbasaur. Let's save just in case we get close to fainting. A Mankey. I gotta switch for that. Pikachu can't take too many hits for a Mankey at all. Unfortunately. But thankfully Terra's here to one-hit it. Nice. Oh goodness. Spearow should get taken out by Pikachu fairly easily. Not a whole lot of EXP though. Gotta switch out for Sandshrew. Sandshrew's defense is pretty high. So funny watching Butterfree right now just take hits like it's some sort of monster tank. It's literally just the perspective of it being Pokemon that are so weak and don't have a lot of moves against it. But it's so wild. You would never think of Butterfree as doing something like that. I am getting terrible luck with these Pokemon for Pikachu. Whoa, where the Spearow at? This is supposed to be quick grinding. Pikachu should be able to handle a Rattata. When I was a kid, I always called them Rattata-tata because I was not actually reading the name. I was just assuming I was reading the name. Alright, cool. I hope that's a good sign. That's not just because Pikachu won. Because there are distinctive emotes for winning and certain other things. I don't know, we'll see. Bulbasaur, please? Rip. Alright. It's gonna be quite a bit before level 22, so... yeah. Unfortunate. A strange Charmeleon some more. Yeah, it looks like this stream is going to end before Bulbasaur and before I get to do the cool thing, and I'm a little disappointed. A little frustrating, because I thought it would be easy peasy, and for some reason, I'm not having the same amount of ease I usually have playing this game. Well, it has been a while, so... memory's probably just a little rusty. That is a one-hit from Charmeleon, probably. Scratch it. Goodbye, plant. Is it still a 3-shot for Pidgeys? Let's see. Nope, now it's 2-hit confirmed. Nice. Very nice. Alright, so at the point where it hits that level, we're in pretty good shape. It's unfortunate by the time I get Bulbasaur, I'm going to be able to train it at freaking Diglett's cave. I don't know what to do with that. It's ridiculous. Nice crit. Excellent crit. We love to see it. Alright, another Bellsprout not down. Cool. Okay. Please go. Much better. Man, if Abra was here, I would be doing so many cool things right now. Nice burn. Very cool. I'm gonna KO you with Scratch. Save some embers. Goodness. Alright, another Ember. Poor Bellsprout. You have no idea what you're getting into when you see this Charmeleon. Alright, level 18. Excellent. Gotta be one-hitting a little bit more now, yeah? Let's see. Hello, Oddish. Wow, nope. I probably shouldn't be expecting so many one-hit KOs after one level. I mean, I keep seeing the margin of health it has left, and it's obviously not high enough for that, but I'm being ridiculous. How much EXP does level 17 Piggy give? Yeah, not a ton. What's up, Internet? Another Pokemon that, because of its palette, it looks like it's trying to be a shiny version of itself. Please go away, bird. Burn. I should heal soon. I'd like to make the level 19 first, though. But I might have to just heal after this battle because of Pidgeys. Alright. Let Pikachu handle this. Yes, you know what? Let me try to train Pikachu a little bit. I'm curious about something anyway. Any minute now. Alright, so I'm assuming that Thundershock does like a quarter. Roughly. That was a crit? Okay, let's see if Pikachu can just beat a Bellsprout outright. What about quick attack? How much damage does that do? Okay. Where the Pidgey at? Not here. I know Oddish has Absorb, but doesn't do a ton. How much does quick attack do to Oddish? Okay, that's good. I'll use quick attack then. Alright. I don't think that's like very close to what I need, but I've got to heal now. Actually, it's not bad. Alright, well, go heal, go back to training Charmeleon. I don't remember if winning battles makes Pikachu more happy or not. I think it's mainly like walking and level gain. So I don't know when I'm going to cross the bridge that is getting to the friendship value that Bulbasaur requires. I just don't ever remember having to leave Cerulean and come back for Bulbasaur, so I'm a little thrown. I know to get to Route 6, or at least I know now, but I have to go talk to Bill first. I thought it was you had to beat Misty, but that's my fault. I misremembered that. But after every little bit of grinding, I should check to see if I can get Bulbasaur. And I can't. Soon, Boba. I don't think I've ever had a Charmeleon before I had a Bulbasaur, though. That's very weird. I think once I get Millennia here to 20 or 21, I'm gonna try to get one more level on Silver, and if I don't get Bulbasaur, then I'm gonna call it a night. Because right now Bulbasaur is my benchmark for progress. Because I'd like to have Bulbasaur before I beat all the trainers on the route to Bill's house, because Bulbasaur and Ivysaur can get a lot of EXP on that route, because there's a few hikers that have tons of Geodude. Otherwise, all that EXP just gets soaked up by Terra. Which would be fine if Terra was a permanent teammate, but we're getting there though. Charmander grew up pretty quickly. Very, very pleased. And I think Bulbasaur should probably level up close to as easily. The only problem is that Pidgey and Spearow being so prevalent means that it's going to be a little bit harder for him. Shouldn't be too much more to 20. At the very least, as far as progress goes, I got 2 badges. And once we get past Surge, the game opens up quite a bit, because you can beat Erica, Koga, and Sabrina very quickly, since that area is so dense as far as gyms. Really, it's just up to me to not get so absorbed in grinding. It's very easy for me to get, like, interested in getting my team levels a certain height. Because in this game, the levels tend to be a little bit higher. You really feel like Yellow has a little bit more of a difficulty spike than Red and Blue do, for whatever reason. Alright, how long to get to? Not long at all. And Pikachu will take about as long to get to 22. So let's get Charmeleon to 21. Almost there. Probably could have finished Pidgey with a scratch there. Kind of weird, and I remember watching the Gen 1 anime, and Vine Whip and Razor Leaf were your quintessential grass moves that every grass Pokemon used in the show. But Vine Whip is so weak And Razor Leaf is honestly pretty weak too as far as things go. Grass really didn't have a lot of good moves until like Gen 4, when it started to get things like Energy Ball and Leaf Blade was a physical move. It's really insane how you don't realize certain types were so hard to use until a certain point in the franchise's history. It's nice to see that evolution has come and really evened out a lot of Pokemon types, at least for the most part. Some types still definitely have more weaknesses than others, but the gap's a lot closer than it ever was. Alright. We'll give Pikachu a little time to level here, and then we'll go heal. And then we should be able to finish up. Oh. This should give a lot of EXP if we're lucky. Very good damage, and the para. Excellent. Come on, give me like 300 EXP at least. Ah. Well, better than what we're getting. Surprised me. I forgot Pidgeotto's on this route. If I ever got a Pidgeotto, I usually got one pretty early in Viridian Forest. I haven't used Pidgey in a long time though. Oh goodness. Bellsprout's gonna spam Growth, and I'm going to spam Quick Attack. Ah, good crit. Very nice crit. Excellent. We continue. Pidgey, easy 100 EXP. Should need about 6 battles after this to 22. Let's see. Double check that real quick. Oh, only 3 or 4. I forgot Pidgeotto had dropped 300 EXP. I did forget about that. Alright, Quick Attack. Decent. Not decent enough though, unfortunately. Lots of crits, very nice. Pikachu is very fast. Easy 100. I got to take a Quick Attack. Awesome. Alright, let's go heal and see if we get our Bulbasaur. And if not, we'll finish with a Charmeleon level and come back to this another day. Alright, come on. Bulbasaur, please. Yes! Awesome. Alright, I'm very happy. You know what? I've got Bulbasaur. I think I will give it a little attention before I call it a night. Yay, Bulbasaur. Okay, then we gotta start rearranging the team a little bit. That looks pretty good. How close is Charmeleon to 21? Not very far away at all. Let's train Charmeleon a little bit more to get to 21, and then I can focus Bulbasaur. Yeah, I guess it was just a little bit off because I let it faint because of the poison. Not exactly my fault by any means, but what can you do? I'm happy I've got my Bulbasaur. Maybe only one battle. Oh no, Pidgey gives like exactly 100, so I think I'll need more than one. You know what, let's start switch training Bulbasaur a little bit. Bulbasaur could probably beat Oddish on its own. But I'm not gonna bother, it's gonna take too long. Nice. Yeah, you know what? Let's go train Bulbasaur on the other route. It's gonna take less steps and about the same amount of time anyway. And, well, it doesn't really matter. Oh, goodness. Heal and continue. Alright. Bulbasaur should be able to handle everything on this route except for Spearow. Which of course will be the first Pokemon I see. let Tara do a little work since she hasn't gotten to see a lot of battle yet. Nice. Well, I say yet, but I mean recently. Okay, Leech Seed and Tackle. It's unfortunate Spore doesn't have Vine Whip yet, but we should be able to handle this regardless. Once upon a time, I wanted to make an all-mouse Pokemon team. And it's one of those things that I never got around to doing, but I kind of want to still one day just so I can use Sandshrew. Which, while Sandshrew is not a mouse, it is called the mouse Pokemon in the Pokedex. And that's pretty much the foundation by which the team was built on. It's Pokemon that are called certain things even though they might not actually be certain things. Pikachu, electric mouse. Sandshrew, obviously it would be a ground mouse, aka a shrew, or kind of like a mole. There was Cyndaquil, which was originally called the Fire Mouse Pokemon. Meryl, which is the Aqua Mouse Pokemon, and also, that's 4. There was Raticate, which is obviously a rat, which, you know, say less, right? And the third one would have been Bidoof, which was originally called the Plump Mouse, even though it was obviously a beaver. Lots of weird reasoning, but yeah. Mouse team. Bulbasaur's level 11 though, that's good. I should probably go heal, but I want to see if there's anything else Bulbasaur can handle decently enough. And if I'm going to switch training against Pidgeys anyway, I mean Spearows. May as well just switch train him against Spearows. Boy, that's such a great animation. Incredible, blinding, jarring. Oh, I forgot, I wanted to be switching to Terra, not Pikachu. Although I suppose it's fine, because Pikachu's one-hitting it anyway. Oh my goodness, Spearow, please. Alright, let's see what Bulbasaur's EXP level looks like. It's so cute! Okay. Let's get you to level 12, then we'll switch to... we'll go heal. I really want to get a shiny Bulbasaur in Leaf Green. It would be so fun to play a run of Leaf Green with a shiny Bulbasaur. Leech Seed. It missed. Please live. Why? No, this is all for Bulbasaur. I'm angry. Poor Bulbasaur. He deserved better. Why'd I go to the bike shop? Because it's Pokemon Center shaped, that's why. Oh goodness. Almost time to call it. It's sort of unfortunate. I seem to have a minor influx of people, but I am just about ready to call it. I have been playing for about 5 hours at this point. I'm just leveling Bulbasaur a little bit before I call it a night. I forgot that flying type attacks were not very effective against flying. Oh my gosh. I said all of that wrong. I forgot that flying type attacks were not very effective on electric types. It's good knowledge to have. I want to believe Bulbasaur can handle a Mankey. Let's see. Give it a Leech Seed. Not very effective. Get a little back. Why, Tackle? Why did you have to miss now of all times? Nice crit. Excellent. Good job, Bulbasaur. Leech Seed. Hopefully that doesn't do too much damage. Kind of more than I wanted it to do. I'm gonna have to switch next turn. Maybe I could take one more attack though. Gonna have to switch, unfortunate. Alright. How do you like the taste of quick attack, you dork? Alright. Since I've got a heal anyway, probably a good stopping point. If I could get to the Pokemon Center. So, next weekend we are back to the start of the schedule. I'm going to be going back to Super Mario Bros. On Super Nintendo and try to clear that without continues. And I'll come back to Pokemon in about 3 weeks. It's unfortunate that I've got to wait so long between playthroughs, but between streams for this game, but it's good because it'll make sure it stays nice and fresh. We've got Silver the Pikachu at level 22. We've got Millennia the Charmeleon at level 21. We've got Terra the Butterfree at level 21 as well. And finally, last but not least, we've got Spore the Bulbasaur. Great Pokemon all around. I'm excited to have fun with them. Alright, thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time.